Hello. How's it going? Hello, 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 hello. I'm just starting to wake up. Good to see all of you. Hello, Purple. Purple coming in with the first. Nice, very nice. Ellie, welcome. Nelky, Jorlin, King Mandrill, Jelly Donut, Tetsujin, Acidic Blaze, Yellow, Svi. Hello, hello. How's it going? I made myself a crepe. With Nutella, and I have some coffee. Orahack, you're exactly fucking right. You already have yours done, I imagine. That's fucking delicious. All right, let me adjust. I don't even know where we're gonna start. I just picked up everything at the tower. I feel like I'm gonna run out of space. Hang on, let me put my sweatshirt on. And then continue to have to delete them as I go for higher value ones. All right, I now have a sweatshirt on, or at least I have the hood over my head. My arms are not in the sleeves. I am wearing my sweatshirt like a cape. How are you, Random? Can't wait for Lightfall so I can make Warlock Doctor Strange. Yeah, I'm excited to see what the new powers are like. I gotta be honest. Aside from a really brief stint as a Stasis Warlock, just because of those turrets, Stasis did not grip me. I liked the idea of it. I wanted more. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. So hopefully, maybe I'll fall in love with Strand. I've played so much. Hi, Allenby. I played so much. Ooh, I have to hit the ad button. Let's get the ad out of the way, and then we'll have an hour to ourselves. I will see you in just a few. Knock it out early. Sorry, I'm still, and I still have a coffeeless brain in my head at the moment. I've played Void for the most part on Hunter for so long that I just like having stealth. And I feel like I've been waiting for another spec to also have some variants, like some variety of stealth. And not like, Arc, you can teleport if you use this one specific exotic, but like an actual built-in, something like that, teleport stealth, something. And so I think I was prematurely turned off to Stasis, possibly because I didn't play Destiny 1, because when we meet them for the first time, you discover Stasis and you run into the Drifter and Eris and Elsie Bray, and they're all using Stasis because they've all managed to unlock it at the same time as you, if not ahead of you. And Elsie is going in and out of stealth. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So Stasis is going to be the darkness subclass that has stealth. My brain starts forming synapses, and I'm like, oh, okay. So Void is the light stealth class. Stasis is going to be the darkness subclass that has stealth. And they're going to be like a dark mirror of one another or something. And then the game was bugged. So you keep elements of your subclass when you first unlock stealth. So you'd get blasted with stealth power, but you'd still be able to dodge and go into, you'd stealth power. You'd get blasted with stasis power as they were like letting you try out the abilities, but I could still dodge into stealth. And I'm like, fuck yes, I get ice abilities and I get stealth. I'm switching from void to stasis in a heartbeat. And every single time they gave you a new stasis power to play with, you could still dodge stealth if you're a void hunter. And then when you finally unlock it, you can't stealth anymore. I felt so ripped off. I felt so fucking ripped off. Because the entire campaign story, they had led me, and obviously not, if you're not a void hunter, you probably didn't have this experience, but the entire fucking campaign, they led me to believe that stealth was a built-in part of stasis until the moment you actually unlock it. And I think that probably turned me against it early and sort of soured me. Your favorite moments were when all DLCs were free for weeks, you beat them all in 2 days. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of playtime, Yellow. First they make my main Fortnite skin an ornament for Warlocks, aka my main class. Now they make Warlocks make Doctor Strange magic. Hey TK, hey Lil Fart. Week's been okay. Not a lot going on yet. I just jumped into my script last night. I went to bed stupid late last night. I got in my head I really wanted to knock out 100 Qs, which I realize is such an arbitrary number too. But I wanted to knock out, you know, X amount of my work. And then right in the middle of it, I noticed I had an audition due this morning. And so I jumped in the booth. And it was a packet. Some of you might have seen the tweet that this ended up inspiring. But I jumped in the booth, and it was a packet full of characters. And initially, I looked at, like, this one boy and this older woman. And I was like, all right, I'm going to read for the boy. I'm going to read for the older woman. I'm going to call it a day. And then once I was standing in the booth, I started thinking to myself, I'm sure someone out there in the industry would probably hate me for this, but I started thinking to myself, you know, it's not my job to decide what I'm a good fit for and what I'm not a good fit for. And that isn't to say that you should always read for everything, because like there are certainly things I wouldn't read for. If it was like a 5-year-old girl, I'm probably not going to read for it. But a lot of these were teenage characters. And like, teenage can sound like all kinds of things. You watch an American cartoon and half the time the teenage girls sound like 40-year-old women. And I say that with love because the story still works. You believe it. You just, you know, you're listening to seasoned veteran actors playing like high school girls. In anime, they, you know, a 26-year-old can sound like she's 11. So, you know, who the fuck knows, right? And so I ended up reading for every character except, I lied in my tweet, except this one, there was like a 6-year-old boy. I ended up reading for basically every character though. Because I was like, fuck it, you know? I'll give my best take on what I feel like they're asking for. And it's not my job to make their decision for them. If they listen to it and they're like, what the fuck, this doesn't fit at all, cool. It's your project to cast. But maybe they'll hear me and decide that I'm a good fit for something that I wouldn't have expected. I'm only in Dragon Ball Super because I threw out an audition that, oh no, you can't say what you can never say what you auditioned for until it's out. You know, I wouldn't be in Dragon Ball Super if I hadn't sent in an audition that I didn't think I was gonna get cast for. I've told this before, but you know, I got the audition for the Trio of Danger. If anyone watches Dragon Ball Super, it's these big wolves, and they're all dudes. They're these big bad dude wolves. And it was like a Friday night, and I was bored, and I'm like, they're not gonna fucking ever cast me as a big wolf man. But it's Friday, I've got nothing to do, I'm fucking bored. So I just sent in some fucking wolves. And I didn't book the wolves. But because of that, he booked me as another character. And that's how I got to play Katella in Dragon Ball Super. I definitely thought I could play Pang in Monkey Kid, but I did not spend a lot of time on that audition. I saw what they were asking for. I'm like, yeah, I think I can do that. I knocked it out in like 2 seconds, sent it out, and it somehow worked. So like, you know, and then something like Catalyst, not this early, maybe later. Not something like Catalyst, I spent like the better part of a week and a half obsessing over it. So like, there's just no formula. And that isn't to say, like, sometimes I'll look at an audition and I'll be like, it is way too fucking early for this. I'm not reading for this. But last night I was feeling inspired. So I ended up in there for like an hour or two, hashing out the characters. And all that is to say, it put me stupid behind on all of my work, but I still insisted on getting to the benchmark I wanted to hit. So I ended up going to bed at like 5:30 or later in the morning. I was really stupid. What even is sleep? Hey, Zardonyx. Melly jumped in the booth and was like, war garble. Yeah. Yeah, teenage can sound like anything. We like to. Especially in anime. We like to pretend everything sounds a certain way. But there are so many stories, and I'm not the only one too. I know a lot of other, both men and women, who have been told like, oh, your voice sounds too young for a 26-year-old. And they'll be like, bitch, this is what I sounded like as a 26-year-old. But you know, if it's your show, you can cast it however you want. Which is why, by the way, just for solidarity reasons, I get a certain kind of excitement when I hear like Miley Cyrus or Cara Delevingne or any other like lower voiced women in my age range. So I'm like, fucking Zelda Williams, because I'm like, fucking there. See? Fucking right there. Get fucked, industry. We exist. Stop pretending we don't. And trans be damned, because there are cis women that have super low voices too. So get over it. As Kid Cora says, you have to deal with that. Or no, you better deal with that, I think. Destiny 2 trailer was cool, however, I don't think I've ever been more confused in my entire life. Is there a new trailer, or was it something that we've seen here? I gotta say, I find the whole premise for this new expansion a little silly. Like, I love the idea that there's been this city that's just been living peacefully for like 1,000 years. And the moment we show up, everything is utterly fucked to hell. Like, come on. Come on. Come on. My worry is that because this is, I mean, it's not my worry. I know this is going to be the case. Because it's a live service game. Oh yeah, we can watch it. Because it's a live service game, they're going to want to throw us right in. Like, right the hell in. Which means we're going to get there and they're already going to be under siege. And, like, utterly fucked. And God, I'm kind of aching for another game that has that sort of, like, Half-Life 2 or, like, BioShock Infinite feel, where, like, everything starts out fine and over the course of the story, things go to absolute, like, hell. I kind of hate the idea that, like, we just perpetually get everywhere too late. Atomic Heart does that. Atomic Heart. Why do I know that name? What is that? Let me see. BioShock Infinite is, you know, I don't like nearly as much as the original BioShock, but that, I love the way BioShock did that, and how it's like pristine and peaceful when you get there. And then it just gets like absolutely fucked over the course of the story. Yo, Bees, welcome. Yo, Beezig. Apparently, Neomuna has been fighting Vex this whole time. Oh, well, shit. Oh, it came out 2 days ago? Interesting. Is it on Windows? Is it worth looking at? Does it look like a good game? Hey, Chris Edgerly, voice of Pathfinder. Hi, friend. How are you? Good to see you. How is your chatting? Caster says, I don't know. Oh no, I think stuff will start bad and then keep getting worse and worse and even worse. And then a year of picking up the pieces until next expansion. Hey, welcome the Pepsi Machine. Top 10 numbers of all time is wholesome. Those dang Vex and their wacky time travel. Went from Pathy to Catalyst. Welcome to Catalyst. We're going to play some Destiny today, but right now we're just hanging out. I left it on Destiny and I'm keeping myself in orbit because every time I do just chatting, I end up playing for like an hour and a half while it says just chatting. So I figured today we would just start in. We'll just start in the game. Ow. Red Hulk 21 and Mrs. Red Hulk 21. You have like his and hers usernames. That's adorable. Hello, hello. Here, let me put my headset on. We'll watch the Destiny 2 trailer and see what's going on. Doesn't seem very fuel efficient. Anyone know spaceships better than me? Does staying in orbit even require fuel? I thought you only need impulse at that point. Space travel, in theory, is very fuel efficient if you don't mind getting there whenever you get there. I'm sure it'll take energy once we have like FTL. But in theory, my understanding was that you can just like push yourself in a direction and you'll just keep going that way. I also have our daughter in my arms, so that's all three of us are watching. So that would be Red Hulk 21 Jr. I guess pretty soon we can travel places with the power of Strand. We'll just use reality to, kind of like the reverse, right? Instead of using a thruster to send yourself somewhere, you're slowly pulling reality towards you to move forward. All right, let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. Bam. Wait a minute. Bam. Bam. All right, let's see what the hell this new trailer is all about, shall we? This is gonna get my mod muted. My VOD muted. My mod muted. What is wrong with me? This is gonna get my VOD muted. Oh, come on, Coffee. You need to kick in faster.
What is that? The Witness.
The malefactor of our first collapse is at our doorstep.
You have no purpose, because you fear to seek one.
Ooh.
That fear is your failure.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler at all costs.
This is what you get when you mess with us.
I understand what's at stake, Lightbearer. Not all of us have lives to spare.
Your fear brings you pain.
Oh no!
Our purpose is its end.
The battle begins here and now.
Oh, this track is fire. Okay, Death Star Traveler.
Mess with us.
Yo, that's an amazing cover. That is an amazing cover of that song. Holy shit. I want to watch that again. Zuffins is in for what, Nilky?
Game of Thrones, the license.
Stop it. What, hold on. Chat was confusing the hell out of me while that was playing. Zuffins is in for it. Zuffins getting viewed. Is Zuffins even here? Zuffins, where are you? Did you join the chat when I wasn't looking? Zuffins is in for 20 to life. I'm so confused. All right, I want to watch that again. All right, let's... Don't go straight into a fucking reaction video. Fuck you, YouTube. So, I'm going to start with the basics. Let me make this a little bit bigger, but then shrink it here. Purple, you asked, how do the pyramids fly? I hope this doesn't... I don't think... I think they're just ships. I don't actually know where the thrusters are, but I assume they're not that much different than Star Destroyers. I mean, they might be moving with the power of magic, you know, so they might not have a physical thruster on the back, but they're essentially ships. If you go inside them in the game, they're actually more like buildings. They're like flying temples, basically. Don't you throw the paracausal word at me, Nilky. How dare you? Destiny uses the term paracausal kind of just to mean things we don't understand. I swear to God. Oh. Oh my God, Arctic, that sounds freezing. I'm going to have it on mute for a second. What are we seeing? So first things first. Presumably this is a bunch of pyramids, right? With a whole bunch of, I guess those are Cabal warships, because, are there Ketch in there too? Is Aramis' ships in there? At the very least, it's a whole bunch of pyramids and Cabal warships, because he's got Callus on his side.
What is that?
I too want to know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's the Witness right there. I can't zoom in on this really easily. That is the fucking Witness. And that is just the billowing heads of all of his, or their, smoke faces coming out of the top of their head. Yeah, I don't know how tall the Witness, see right there. I do not know how tall the Witness is. I don't fully understand. I think, so the Witness is basically the counterpart to the Traveler. Why one of them is a giant sphere and one of them is just like a person is beyond me. Maybe we'll understand this at some point. Great design though. I love the voice. It's like two voices mixed together. I don't know if it's two voice actors or one. Because I could do that. You know, like I could do like the higher, like softer, the softer, higher side of the witness and the darker, you know, like deeper, more gravelly side of it. I'd be fascinated to know if they also found one voice actor to do that or if they used more than one. Well, they would record it on top of each other. They wouldn't actually have them record at the exact same time. I would love to know if we get to go inside the Traveler. Oh, Svi. I would love to know if we get to go inside the Traveler at some point. Imagine having a voice. I have talked to you on Discord. Lady. I would be fascinated to know if we can go inside the Traveler at some point.
Is at our doorstep.
Also, if you've never been here for a Destiny stream before, but you've heard me do the impression, that's the impression that I'm very bad at.
Of our first collapse is at our doorstep.
Oh, Daddy Zavala. The malefactor of our collapse is at our doorstep.
Our first collapse.
Our first
Is at our
collapse.
doorstep.
So now we have the new Guardian adjacent. I don't remember what they're called. I'm sure Nilki does. And we apparently have two of them. We have an older dude, mercurial dude. And then we have the younger protege, who is Cloud Striders. And we have the younger non-binary protege, who they haven't let us hear yet, have they? We've heard him like crazy. I don't think we've heard them at all. I wonder why. I wonder if they're worried. I hope they're not worried. That would be such a dumb marketing decision if they're like trying to like curtail like review bombing from stupid like right-wing assholes.
That fear.
I love the movements. I don't know if this is one of them. There's a couple of like hand gestures that the witness does that I think is amazing. Yeah, Cabal warships. Who is this? I guess that's just us. Oh, sorry. Bam. Fixed. I think that's just us. Titan armor. A lot of bullets. You know, now that if that's not an Actium War Rig ornament, we need a new Actium War Rig ornament because this is now more powerful looking than Actium War Rig.
That fear is your failure.
The ring attack is wild. Yeah, we don't get to see Amanda fly a lot. Apparently, I think Amanda had a much bigger role in Destiny 1. And she plays a decent-sized role as a pilot in first year of Destiny 2 during the Red War. Melly has reappeared, yes. But it's been a while since we've seen her actually do her fucking job. And I love her. Even her like quick cameo at the start of the Red War in the first year, like the very beginning of Destiny 2, was phenomenal.
To all units, keep the enemy away from the Traveler at all costs.
I think you did a bad job of keeping the enemy away from the Traveler. The Traveler is literally surrounded. Can you imagine? I'm sorry, I'm just going to keep going back. Can you imagine if you're already in this situation?
Is that our
Where is it? Where's the first shot? Come on. Where's that first shot? So at this point, what is keeping them away from the Traveler even mean? Are we flying ships into incoming beams and just taking hits for the Traveler? Like, what do you even do at this point? Maybe do something like in Guardians of the Galaxy where all the ships can interlock and form like a net shield that can protect the Traveler. Like what?
our first collapse?
You're not protecting the Traveler at that point. Ever play like Homeworld Cataclysm? No, the only Cataclysm I've played was World of Warcraft. What is Homeworld Cataclysm like?
That fear is your failure.
Yeah, I guess that's the question of like why we end up on Neomuna and are we fleeing to Neomuna? Like I'm sure throughout the campaign we're going to get to just go back to the EDZ, but I wonder if lore-wise we've abandoned Earth. I'll be interested to see that. That's going to be something that if they did something like that, they would have to really, 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 really hash it out carefully in game, because whenever you have a new expansion, like in the original Red War, you unlocked planets one at a time. So you couldn't go wherever you wanted until you unlocked it. So at first Earth has been occupied and you have to flee Earth. And you can't go back because you're in the middle of the story. There's no like open world you can go to. But once you're in an expansion, it gets harder for them to drop things like, oh, Earth is under siege. We can't go back. It's too dangerous. But then you can just go back. World of Warcraft. Hey, Maximus, thank you so much for the sub. World of Warcraft has the same problem. In Warlords of Draenor, they had that problem where like they made it a big story beat where they're like, we're trapped here. The portal's destroyed. We can't go back home. And then like literally 5 minutes later, you get a portal open that lets you go back because they didn't want to. I assume they didn't want to strand you and cut you off from the rest of the game experience. But it creates like a fucking weird, either a continuity issue or it greatly oversimplifies solving what was supposed to be a big problem.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler at all.
That's an interesting point, Purple. That's a problem that I think this game suffers from because of sunsetting. Because if you were to come in with all the content available, you would start with the Red War. And you'd be able to play through the story, and it might be a little oppressive because like daunting, I should say, because you'd have just an insane number of hours of gameplay ahead of you, but at least you could go through it in chronological order. So I sympathize with players that join now and are like just thrown into the middle of a world that's evolved to the point where like they don't know what's going on anymore. God, how do you solve that without bringing everything back? They have to have a much better tutorial than they probably do.
All cost.
This is such a great cover.
I understand what's at stake, Lightbearer. Not all of us have lives to spare.
And this is the new Thirst Daddy everyone's going to be hot for. Guarantee that much. I mean, look at that. Look at that supple dropping to all fours. He's doing burpees to dodge the fucking Darkness Soldier's attack. Come on. That hand gesture right there. What are these things called? These, holy shit. It just started raining like crazy. Hey, if my stream cuts out, it's cause my internet goes out. Hopefully it won't though. It was drizzling a little last night. It just started raining like fucking crazy. Tormentors. Yes. This is the famed Tormentor burpee dodge.
Understand what's at stake, Lightbearer. Not all of us have lives to spare.
Have fun, little fart.
Brings you pain.
That's fucking terrifying.
Wait.
I see. I wonder. Because Strand supposedly lets you warp reality. I wonder how permanent it is. You know, like when you grab something with Strand and you fly, you've brought something into reality that you can grab. But then is it gone from reality the moment you let go? So is this an illusion? Like, is this some like Thanos reality stone shit? I feel like, because this would be such an insane moment if they straight up offed our ghost.
No, babe.
Some kind of vision, maybe. I'm with you, Colorfinger. If they're worried about hosting it, I would make it so you could just download it, host it privately, and just play through the campaign in single player, like offline mode, would be amazing. People have defended the removal of old content by saying the game would be too big. I mean, I've got games that are like 150 gigabytes. Yeah, I would just do it as offline DLC, you know, or set it up so it can be privately hosted. Like set it up so that the player themselves can host the content somehow and play with friends. I mean, this is Bungie. This is Bungie we're talking about. And Bungie were like one of the original masters of LAN gaming with Marathon. So you'd think there's got to be some way to let us just like, you know, either like LAN or like Steam hosted shit the way that like games like Terraria do. Borderlands where you can just join each other's games. Yeah. So we get a whole new Callus. Who was that they jumped down to? Okay, Tormentor jumping down on top of the Guardians. They've made it sound like these Tormentors are going to be big-ass, terrifying boss fights. I really hope they're right. I really don't want this mob to be trivialized. I worry it's going to be trivialized pretty quickly. And then it's going to just be the equivalent of, like, you know, a fallen abomination or something. And they use light powers. Someone explain to me why the darkness shock troops are using light powers. That is void magic. What the fuck happens there? Your personal theory is the Tormentors are corrupted light bearers from other travelers. Interesting. Wait a minute. Nilky, so is your thought that the Traveler is like the equivalent of one pyramid? And that they're from like a whole vast fleet that's now been like wiped out by the darkness or something? Like, is the Traveler one-to-one with a single pyramid? The last sphere. Maybe, wouldn't that be such a letdown if they're like, the final shape is actually a sphere because we were talking about the Traveler the whole time? And the Traveler super laser. Well, now we've seen the Traveler do an attack before. The Traveler took out Gaul in the original campaign. So the Traveler is no stranger to attacks. I just don't think we've seen an attack quite like this before. That's wild. God, wouldn't it be wild if we're seeing the end of the campaign right now? Like that's the final fucking cinematic. Couldn't be, right? Also, this is such a non sequitur, but where the fuck is what's her name? The Witch Queen. Like, I know she's dead, but like, what happened to that thread? Didn't they set up this whole thing where she was gonna come back? Or she could come back? We don't know where her ghost is. Where the fuck is she? I'm so let down by that. I'm so let down by Savathûn. I know that Nilky fucking loves Savathûn, but like, I worry, you know, they're gonna have to bring her back in one hell of a dazzling fashion because for me, they waited too long. I was waiting for more. You know, like bring her back for the raid or something like that. Ugh, I was so disappointed with the end of that. I loved that campaign too, though. Like, by and large, top down, that campaign was phenomenal. But I did not expect us to actually beat her. I was shocked when we beat her at the end of that. Yeah, I guess that just goes to show you, I went in with the wrong expectations. I went in absolutely, like, dead positive that we were not beating her at the end of that expansion. And that there would be some massive twist. And then And then we beat her. But I said the same thing about Aramis. I was positive that Aramis would be saved for a raid and then she's gone by the end. But hey, she's back now. So hey, who knows, right? Who knows? We do know the season after next is called Season of the Deep. Yeah, I guess she could come back for the way that Aramis did. Hey, thank you for the follow. Unjointed Doggo, welcome. What the hell are we seeing here? Can I crawl this? I might be able to crawl this. Yeah, I want to see the things. Okay. Oh, now I know what your tweet today was meant, Nilky. Milky tweeted earlier today, so the final shape is Sagira. You're referring to this image, aren't you? This shot of the pyramid surrounding the traveler looks a lot like Osiris's old ghost, Sagira. That's really funny. All the planets, whoa. Whatever the fuck that is. No idea. More planets. We get some more, yeah, this is looking grim. And is that it? Cute. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to be playing through it with Zuffins. And I might have a special guest on Tuesday. I don't know if we're going to get through the campaign on Tuesday or not. We'll have to see. It's going to be a full Destiny day next Tuesday. So maybe we'll finish it, maybe we won't. See what I mean by getting too close? I think that's what's going on. What did you say for that, Svi? Remind me. Let me scroll up. Are you talking about the music, Svi, or about the visuals? Server queue stream? God, I hope not. I will try to get on early before I go live. Or maybe we'll jump into the queue and then we'll just do like a let's chatting until we get in. Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a good point. Right. I mean, they shoot the disc out. So either they're surrounding it to like all shoot their little like ring attacks at once, or they're looking to like assimilate it somehow. Can you imagine a Darkness Traveler arc? Wait a minute. One of the messages at the end of Vox Obscura, you get a bunch of vision. She's like, I've seen dreams. I've had this vision. And one of them was like The Last City Falls, which was the Red War. And like one of them was like, I don't know. There's a couple of different ones. And then one of them is that like the Traveler gets infected. The Traveler is infected by darkness. And if you listen to all the, I wish I had the list right here. If you listen to all of the visions, only one of them hasn't happened, as far as we know. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Hey, Sarah P. No, we're going to do some Destiny today. Fluffy, welcome. All right, the final dialogue of the Keitel mission says, the Leviathan Reborn, which happened a few seasons ago, Season of the Haunted, the Leviathan came back, corrupted by darkness, with Callus corrupted by darkness. The Ship Stealer revived. The Ship Stealer was Aramis Kell and was revived in Season of Plunder. Aramis is back now in the story. And there are two others, a city besieged. And that could talk about one of two things. The city besieged could either be the Red War, which happened in the first year, or it could talk about Neomuna coming in the next expansion. because Neomuna City is going to be besieged by Callus. The second time a human city has been besieged by a Cabal army. And the last one is your traveler infected by darkness. And that has definitely not happened to our knowledge. So that could be what we're seeing happen in the trailer. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Evil traveler starts speaking, has a weird voice nobody likes. All right. Hey, Tim 8-Bit. Let's see what we're doing today. This is going to be like a boring ass day. We're mostly going to be chatting, and I'm going to go through a bunch of bounties to kind of get things ready. So let's start with the weeklies from the moon. Defeat nightmares in a lost sector across the solar system. Defeat nightmares in nightmare hunts. I don't know shit about nightmare hunts. I've almost never done any of them. So please baby me. No worries at all. Yeah, if you have any questions, ask me. I'll do my best. Nightmare hunt. Are these match made? Which one's good? Which one's easy? Rage? Matchmaking is on for all of them. We'll do 1550. Rage Shadow Legends. Hello, Andro. I always know when Andro joins the chat because I see a message pop up that like is like a sharp turn left on whatever's currently going on in the game. Andrew will hop in and be like, wow, this new Minecraft expansion looks epic. And I'm like, what the I bet that's an Andro. Yep, it's an Andro message. All right. No idea what I'm walking into.
And gifted us with
I've done like none of this content.
the loss of our light. For a time, all guardians.
This thing is supposed to be fucking
Too many lost their
match made.
lives.
I better get friends because I don't know how the hell to do these.
Harbor the incurable guilt of survival. I left the city just before the war for reasons of my own. But I harbor that guilt all the same. Even simply a visit
Okay.
of Gaul is unacceptable. The pyramid knows this.
Yo, Fluffy, I didn't realize. I saw your message pop up on my timeline. Hello, English. I saw your message pop up on my timeline before I went to bed, and I responded to it. And I didn't notice until after I responded to it that your tweet had been like a minute before I responded. So that completely caught me off guard. Are these my teammates? Usually your teammates are in green, I thought. Has it been too long since I've played this game? All right, Svi, I'll see you later. Millie plays solo too much. Not always by choice. I'm always happy to have friends. If you want to come in here and do a whole bunch of boring ass bounties with me, Nilky, you're more than welcome to hop on. I just didn't ask anyone. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask Aura because I just assumed that would be torture. And so I didn't want to torture my friends. I'm really hoping these two know where to go, because I don't fucking know where to go. Oh. I wanted to spend this week doing GMs, but then I remembered expansion is next week and I wanted to get a little bit of a head start, so now I'm doing homework instead of the activity I actually like enjoying doing. You're invincible. So the red shield people, we need to pick this up, right? Like we get this buff and we can damage him. Is that how it works? Yeah, okay.
Eris, that's another nightmare of Gaul down.
As long as the pyramid continues.
God, that was easy.
at us.
It is. We're gonna go into Crucible and do a little bit of PvP at some point, whether I like it or not. If you're in the CN universe, whose house should you live in? Oh God, someone help me. What is the CN universe? What does CN stand for? The whole Cartoon Network universe? Whose house would you live in? Blah, 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 blah. And my brain is like, what counts as Cartoon Network? Because, like, I feel like everything I've ever watched on TV happens on Cartoon Network. I feel like I discovered Outlaw Star on Cartoon Network, and that's an anime. If anything that's ever aired, I mean, that's probably doesn't actually count as a Cartoon Network show because it wasn't an original cartoon on the network. It was just adapted anime on Adult Swim, but... What was Cartoon Network? Was Johnny Bravo Cartoon Network? Does Steven Universe count as Cartoon Network? Yes and yes. I'm not saying that either of those would be my choices, but I don't know. Being on hanging out in the Steven Universe universe, the Steven Universe. Steven Universe, part of the Cartoon Network universe. Sounds like it would be pretty fucking fun. Although they definitely underplayed in that show how fucking dangerous that world is. I feel like people were probably getting murdered left and right all the time by gem monsters. I don't know. That's a damn good question. I'm so bad when it comes to on the spot things. I feel like my immediate recollection in my memory is so bad sometimes that I feel like I need to Google like what are Cartoon Network shows to remind myself of stuff I like. I do like Steven Universe though. If I had to choose right now, like gun to head, I wouldn't mind it. They have a cool place. Think about it. Their bedrooms are all like through portals. If I had my own place that I could just go through that central door and have my own little pocket dimension to live in, that would be fucking awesome. Am I not buffed? No, that damaged it. Okay. Although I worry my place would be a little like Amethyst's. I feel like if I had unlimited space, it would not be very clean in there. I would have to work very hard to keep things in order. Hard pass on living in the Steven Universe house when interplanetary gods come crashing 20 feet from it every Thursday. Well, I guess it depends on the premise, right? Because if you also had powers and could fight back, that could be fun. If you're just like random Joe from the pizza parlor and you're living in that house, yeah, that might be a little bit more dangerous. Hey, Jack Epic, welcome. All right, I guess we'll do one more is probably all we need for those. That Aura told me that these were going to be easy, and she was not fucking kidding. These are super easy. Oh, happy birthday, Jack. Congratulations, you made it. I'm not doing Crota. I'm doing Gahal. Did you just hear your name and come back? No, I've done that. I've done the Gaul one a couple of times now. It is stupid easy. You were totally right about that. Let's see. Cartoon Network shows. Teen Titans Go, that sounds fun. Adventure Time sounds like a bad time, I'm gonna be honest. It's a fun show, but another, like, weirdly dangerous world. Justice League could be fun. Ben 10 could be fun. Powerpuff Girls? Nah. Ooh, upcoming? Does upcoming programming count? Because I've heard really good things about Invincible Fight Girl. And a really close friend of mine is one of the lead artists on that show. So I don't know, I might be biased. That kind of seems like a fun place to hang out. I'm literally looking at the wiki page while it was loading. I think to be honest though, when I watch a lot of shows, I'm not usually watching being like, oh, that house looks great. So a lot of properties that I'm familiar with, like Powerpuff Girls, I'm like, wait, what is their house? It's just a house, right? So that kind of wouldn't matter because it's just a fucking house. Teen Titans, I guess, have a base, right? So you'd have kind of like a high-tech little underground fortress or something. Hey, Tempest. Does the Star Wars Clone Wars count? I mean, Star Wars universe is fascinating because on the surface, you're like, it's a world with Jedi and magic and ancient sorcerers and shit. But something we've learned from all the movies is that if you're not named Skywalker or Palpatine or Solo, you literally don't matter. You know, plus maybe a few extras. And so for most of us living in the Star Wars universe, it would mean like abject poverty, horrific living conditions, and just like an all-around bad time living under some form of totalitarian government. Now, if you're born as a Jedi, if you're super Force latent and you're one of those Kip Durin types from Jedi Academy trilogy, I mean, life might be great. Although even Kip Durin grew up in the spice mines of Kessel, so he didn't have a great time growing up, even though he became a Force prodigy. Star Trek could be fun. I feel like Star Trek, the status quo is a lot better than in Star Wars, right? I feel like the general average living conditions of your general average person in Star Wars, or sorry, in Star Trek is probably like significantly better than in Star Wars. You're good as a Jedi until the Clone Wars. Yeah, no, that's true. Then you're all fucked. Pokemon is a nice, fun, like, mostly harmless world, right? Everyone has fun. Even the bad guys laugh and are having a great time. Disney. Disney things get really rough, but like a lot of classic Disney, like even the bad guys are having the time of their life. Like everyone's having fun even when they're not having fun. They're just weirdly joyous worlds most of the time. There's a couple of dark exceptions. And like you'll find those articles where they're like, why this Disney World is actually really fucking evil. But like if you watch the movies, everyone's having fun. And of course I'm sure that's a lot of that is like just marketing for kids. Like everyone has to be having fun or the kids won't be having fun. Ooh, Avatar The Last Airbender world. Oh, well, there goes that super. I love that world so much. Ugh. Man, I would be fucked, though. The worst fucking place to live in that universe. The worst fucking place to live in that universe is the Earth Kingdom. Even the totalitarian Fire Nation, if you're living in the Fire Nation, there's like a sick amount of indoctrination, but they're all mostly fine. They're just like totally fine, chilling, living in this indoctrinated totalitarian government, but like they're fine. The Earth Kingdom is fucked, and I'd be an Earthbender. Like by all accounts, my own interest, my own passions, every little quiz I've ever taken, by all accounts, I would be an Earthbender. So I would be in not a great place. Hell, even Catalyst is an Earthbender, if you think about it. She's a metal bender. That was a lot of information real quick. I hope any of that made sense. All right, let's do... Why is that close-minded? Uninformed, maybe. I don't know if there's anything... And on that note, I have to hit the ad button, so I'll see you in just a few minutes, and then we'll continue this conversation. All right, let us take a peek here. What other weeklies do we need to do? What are the weeklies? I don't know the fucking weeklies. Can this website you showed me, does it show you which one are the weeklies? Can it sort by weekly? How do you sort this website you sent me, Nilky? I see. Okay, gotcha. The 12,000 ones are weeklies. So, Gambit matches 1 with clan members. Crucible matches 1 with clan members. Melly said Pokemon would be safe and all, but the movies have way more baddos. Okay, no, that's valid, I suppose. I'm not as well versed in Pokemon. Whenever I see it, it always seems like everyone's like having like the best time of their life, just running around having fun. But yeah, I guess it depends on the context. Kind of like with Digimon, like some of the Digimon series is fucking Digimon Tamers is terrifying. Like horrific nightmare land. All right. Lunar Spelunker and Slow Wave Disruption. Didn't I just do those? I guess it takes a minute to update. Let's go double check the moon and make sure. They literally kidnap wild animals and force them to fight. I don't know. Why do y'all like Pokemon then? I'm the one. See, I'm the embarrassed one that often has to own up to the fact that I've never played Pokemon. Why are you all into? Aside from Purple, why is everyone else into Pokemon? Pokemon lore says they love fighting for money. Nightmare Hunter, Nightmare Sojourner. Oh, it must be hers then.
Truth in action.
Lunar Spelunker and Slow Wave Disruption.
What
Okay.
brings you all this way, Guardian?
Let's get rid of some bonuses, because these don't fucking matter much.
Take it.
Complete patrol activities on the moon. Defeat Fallen and Anchor Light on the moon. I guess for right now, I'm gonna go ahead and drop all my bonus quests, because I picked up a whole bunch of I know they're worth a lot of money, but maybe not. Maybe not the bonuses. I'll drop the,
What have you seen?
Yeah, no, I'll drop the bonuses.
Safe.
I'll drop the bonuses. I don't know why I picked up the bonuses anyway.
One at a time.
All right, patrol activities. Fallen, auto rifle,
It is
and
yours.
submachine gun. Just the thought of traveling around, which I love, and watching creatures grow is awesome. That's why I love Pokemon. Hey, Red Hulk again. Watched Pokemon as a kid, and I guess it stuck. Mrs. Red Hulk, meanwhile, just loves fighting for money. I love it. I love it. Let's see. Submachine gun. We'll grab that one. And auto rifle. We'll grab this one, maybe? Yo, Nilky. Is this you? Is this you wanting to hang out? Let's hang out. Where are you? I'll hop in my Discord, my private. Hello. How are you? Uh-oh. My Discord is not connecting. Uh-oh. Connect. 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 Oh, wow. Hold, please. Let me restart Discord. I was around when the first ones came out. Can I get credit if I shoot over there? Can I like vaguely hit anything over there so I can start getting credit? Oh well. How about now? Hello. Nilky, do you read me? Nilky's gone. All right, let's go do some events.
Where are you?
This is gonna be a great place to get the 2 or more kills rapid fire thing done. You're making me feel so old. I started with Zelda and Adventure of Link, and then I played Link's Awakening, which is probably my favorite Zelda game, honestly. My friends had the original 2 Pokemon games. I didn't pick it up. Nilky?
Oh my god, I'm here.
Hey, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to Bounty City. Are you happy?
No, I hate it here. But I'm basically done, so you're the one that has to suffer.
Well, yeah, because you've got... Nilky was telling me that they've got, like, 28 levels saved up.
Not quite that many, but whatever I lack, I can make up for it with XP with AFK farming, so it doesn't really matter.
Say hi to Nilky, everyone.
Hello, chat.
Gunrunner.
You know, if you're going to be busy during the Lightfall release week, you could just AFK farm XP. You don't necessarily need to do bounties.
AFK farm?
Yeah, there's a spot you can AFK in King's Fall, and it'll get you a level every hour.
Oh my god. Wait. How do you do it AFK, though?
You set up a macro that just throws a fusion nade every couple seconds. That's it.
Oh. I feel like the last time I went into King's Fall to do anything, I was getting my ass kicked.
You don't actually have to do anything. You just pull a checkpoint to go into the Golgoroth maze and go to a spot where the enemies can't reach you, and they just keep spawning infinitely. Just leave your computer running overnight, your electric bill will go up, but so will your level.
I'm already worried about that with the number of computers we have in our house. And then people are like, you should run 2 computers for a better streaming experience. And I'm like, yes, let's add another $100 to the electric bill. We finally hit the time of year in LA where our electric bill is now not like fucking obscene. And we apparently, so we didn't do this in Texas or New York. In LA, apparently you pay your electric bill like every other month, which like, so you're paying the same amount of money, but like during one of the really hot months of the summer when the AC is on the whole time, it is so jarring to get a bill hit you and it's like, hey, you owe $700 or something like that, because it's accounting for 2 months plus higher rates during the summer plus higher usage during the summer. Okay, that's that one down. Whenever I see the term Wii U, I always think it's Wii University.
I love that.
Yeah, I went to Wii U. I got my BA in catching Pokemon. Wait, what does the U actually stand for?
Does it stand for anything?
Does it not stand for anything?
I don't know, what does the Xbox Series X stand for?
Extreme.
So the Xbox Series S is...
Subpar. Oh, do I have to get precision shots as well? Supreme? Yeah, sure. I'll go with Supreme. I like that. Are you stabbing me? Xbox Series Soup. Actually, you know what? Let's just switch to, I'll switch to the bow. Xbox Series Xylophone, yes. I, too, was one of those kids where xylophone is just about the only word anyone can ever think of when it comes to the letter X, isn't it? See, but when you say like, what's a word that starts with the letter X and you say X-ray, that feels like cheating. You're not wrong, but it feels like cheating. Zuffins. There you go. Xena. What the hell is Zapple?
You know, part of a balanced breakfast.
Your Zapples and your Zananas. Zangry Melly. Yo, new official VTuber name just dropped.
Isn't that one of those people that keeps throwing your Apex games?
Yes. Yeah, I just can't actually get the arrows to land, Surtur, because of all of the lightning.
Sorry.
It's okay, though. Okay, 1 shot, 1 kill is done. Waves completed. I can go back to what I had on.
I'm surprised you're showing chat a bow that you cheated to obtain.
That is not... You... Listen, I didn't even want that mod on this bow. I don't know how that happened.
Why'd you socket it?
Cause I thought I thought you had to hold it. So
I'm just gonna put this mod on this bow for safekeeping.
So the way my brain worked, I got this mod from Trials of Osiris, and I didn't realize that it was like a one-time use special item. And because it had been a while since I'd socketed anything, I thought like, all right, surely this only goes on adept weapons, right? Like surely it's not gonna let me put this on like any old random weapon. But I wanted to see it tell me no. And in my head I thought like, well, you have to hold, because you used to. I was like, don't you have to hold? You gotta hold it down and it has to do a little bar thing to apply the mod. So if I click it and I see the bar start, I'll know I can apply it. So I clicked it and it just immediately applied. And if I'd known that isn't even the bow I would have put it in, honestly. I would have put it in my, what's my adaptive munitions bow? My,
Under your skin?
Yeah, I probably would have put it on my under your skin. Or my strident whistle. Not my, not this fucking thing. I really do like this bow. It's just not my favorite.
But now you have the fastest version of that bow in the world, most likely.
I don't know about that.
I think there's a good chance you're the only person with that mod slotted in Biting Winds.
Yeah, I think you can actually get 576 on your own though. So I had a 612. So I think what it did is it made it into a perfect roll, whereas like I hadn't had the elastic string before. Although, yeah. So I might be able to get it if I got really lucky with one of those missions. But I ran those missions once. I spent like 2 days straight running those missions for hours on end, and I didn't get the roll I wanted, so I'd rather just skip the whole thing, honestly. It's no Tyranny of Heaven. Do you like Tyranny of Heaven? Can't stand that bow. I think it takes a certain type of player to like lightweight frames. I do not like lightweight frames.
Bungie balancing lightweight frames to be worthwhile? It's completely unlikely.
They just hit for less. I mean, here's what's funny. You're the one, Aura Hack, you're the one that's like, I would never do Crucible. And yet, when I think of someone who likes lightweight frames, I assume they're a PvPer.
Oh, Melly, it's the opposite. Lightweights are terrible in PvP.
Lightweights are ideal in PvP.
No. Biting Winds is the best PvP bow, hands down. Excluding like exotics like Lemon.
Oh, because if you get Swashbuckler, you're one-shotting or something?
They're also just more accurate.
Will you be prepared?
Well, I thought the whole point was that, I mean, I guess it depends on if you're switching or not, because I feel like if you like, they've never been willing to make the, like, they won't even let Wish Ender one-shot people with a headshot. And so every single bow takes 2 shots to kill, so why wouldn't you use the fastest firing bow you can get?
Because most people who use bows use something else with the bow for a faster TTK. Like how I use a bow plus a hand cannon to quickly 2-tap someone in like a third of a second. With a lightweight, you can't do that with most combinations, but adaptives allow you to hit that threshold pretty easily.
I see. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that gameplay.
For bow and glaive users in PvP to just use that weapon to prime the target and then finish it off with a different primary.
This is why I will never be good at Crucible. I do not want that. And I know I can't win a duel with a bow, but that's why I like team fighting. When I play with friends, or even if I'm playing with pubbies, I'll just like follow them around. I'll follow some other player around, and like I don't care if I get the kill or they get the kill. Like, I need someone there to finish my targets because the bows are too slow and I don't like switching. Ultimately uses wingman bow check. I don't think I ever couple wingman and bow check, to be fair.
Imagine if in Apex people would hot swap the bow check into the wingman to 2-tap like in Destiny.
Jesus. I'm getting better at it. It was so hard for me to adapt to swapping weapons before reloading either of them in Apex. Like, typically my idea is, like, I would have 2 different weapons to cover 2 different types of combat. And most of the time that's what I'm doing, because I'll grab a Sentinel and, like, a Nemesis, for instance. But when I'm in TDM running around, like, yeah, I've had to adapt really quickly to the idea of, like, nope, you use both magazines, then you run for your life and try to reload them. You know, or then if the fight's still going on, you then start reloading and firing, but you start by unloading both magazines first. And then feel humiliated when you can't take them out in 2 magazines. How are we doing here? I'm at, oh god, only 57%.
I think you get a good chunk from the boss round.
I'm learning to like the Peacekeeper. I struggle with it a little bit because it hits really hard, but it fires really slow, so it really punishes you if you fuck up. If you're more accurate than me, though, I can understand loving the Peacekeeper, because that thing really does truck. Is that the hardest hitting shotgun?
I think Mastiff is the hardest hitting.
Is it really?
I could be wrong.
Or does Peacekeeper hit at a longer, like hit full damage at a longer range? Because I swear that Peacekeeper hits pretty fucking hard at a further distance than I would expect it to.
That's correct. It has the greatest effective range, but I think Mastiff is the greatest damage in a single shot at point blank.
So Mastiff is the oh, what the fuck is it called? Mastiff is like the standard shotgun, and Peacekeeper is like the slug shotgun of that world.
Oh, Jack in your chat saying the PK does more damage. Is that since Mastiff was returned to the ground? Was that different when Mastiff was in the care package? Because I feel like I've hit the Mastiff for over 100 before, prior to it being on the ground.
Yes. Yeah, that makes sense, because they buff the hell out of things when they go in the care package, right? Did they buff, I have a question, did they buff the Bocek's damage for the care package, or just give it the hop up? Just slightly. We need the swords, don't we? There's a sword. There we go. Completely forgetting to do the objectives. Bow as it was on release plus hop up. Okay. Maybe next season we'll get my bow back. What are we missing? We have one person left, don't we? Is this wizard? Zuh. It should be back next season based on their formula. God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Some people are like, have been like, well, they can't because it's the only thing that uses its own ammo type. Switch it! Make it use sniper ammo. Problem solved. Like, problem utterly solved. I am more than happy to suspend. I'll just say this. I am more than happy to suspend my disbelief and fire, you know, and pick up ammo that has a bullet on top of it to load my bow. I am more than happy to do that to get my bow back. Hey, Pugs, welcome. How's it going? All right, what are we doing now? Over there.
Have you seen the new like Destiny system for like surges and threats and like how to overcharge certain weapon types? It's how they're reworking like high-end content.
Overcharge certain in Destiny?
Yeah. So
No.
starting next week, they're adding these modifiers to any piece of content that has like the classic like difficulty labels on it, like, you know, legend, master, grandmaster, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's similar to the current burn that's on grandmasters. Like, you know how there's like a damage type that has its increased incoming and outgoing.
Okay.
So instead of that, like arc burn, as it currently is, increases arc damage you do and receive. Now it'll be two separate modifiers: a surge, which increases the damage of your weapons, and a threat, which increases the incoming damage from enemies. But you're not just restricted to the surge element to get the bonus damage. There will also be featured weapons through the artifact or other means that allow you to overcharge a weapon, quote unquote, which essentially gives it the surge bonus.
I see.
So if there's an artifact mod for a certain weapon, like Overload Bow, for example, which is on the artifact next season, that means if you have that equipped or on, and you go into a Grandmaster or any piece of content like that, your bows will do 25% more damage, regardless of element.
So their whole thing is now you're going to be going in and being like, well, we can do this GM, but like, if we all use pulse rifles, we'll clear it faster.
Yes. You can match the element or do the overcharge, like they don't stack. So you won't have any benefit from like doing a void pulse rifle if you have an overcharged pulse on a void surge.
Interesting. Hey, Moira.
You could do it on any weapon type so long as it matches. But the overcharge allows you to not have to match.
Okay. I wonder how that'll play out. Hey, Brian. Welcome, both of you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Surges also have seasonal and weekly rotators, so like Strand Surge all next season, and Void Arc, etc. Yeah, they did that with Stasis for a while, right? Where like certain weeks you could get Stasis bonus as well. I feel like I remember that being a thing. Pirates, welcome. Oh gosh, something in my eye. Hang on. Ugh.
But they released all of the artifact perks in the TWAB today, so we know that Overload Bow is a mod, so you will have bows overcharged all next season.
Excellent. I'm dying to find out if they're going to immediately break my grenade build, or if I'll still be able to do it using the new system.
I don't see why not.
It just relies on being able to stealth frequently. And of course I have mods. Like right now I have a lot of mods that give me resistance and devour, which makes up for having 8 resilience. Or 8 recovery, rather.
You might be taking off Gear Falcon next season though, because they're bringing Volatile Flow back, which is the artifact mod from Witch Queen launch that just gives you volatile rounds for picking up Orbs of Power.
Interesting. Which, to be fair, I pick up a lot less often than I go stealth, but that might mean that you can tweak your build around it. Also, I saw that earlier. Jorlin says or implies Bocek can't go back to ground loop because Bocek is too OP. Jorlin, to that I say, balance it. If they need to drop the damage, drop the damage. I just like the gameplay, honestly. I'm like so true blue when it comes to the kind of weapons that I like that honestly, like, you know, like I'm still in there playing Brigitte in Overwatch. If they dramatically changed the bow so it was not quite as hard hitting as it used to be, I'd probably still be using it just because I like how it feels. And you tend to play better with things that you like the feel of. Are we done? No, 86%. Honestly, it'll be a huge buff just to be able to have more than 60 shots. You know, being able to run in with like 200 arrows ready to go is going to be such a boon.
How many arrows did you have per stack before it went into the care package? I don't remember.
I want to say like 6, no. Was it like 16? Or was it 18? Was it really 24? 24. That's so generous. That's shockingly generous.
Like 30 with the assault buff.
That's weirdly generous.
The assault because you're a catalyst.
Yeah. I would have assumed for something that hits as hard as it does, it would be more like sniper. I feel like I do remember that though. I remember seeing it and being like, wait a minute, it's more than sniper? I would have thought that the arrows would be like, if sniper's 16, I would have thought the arrows would be like 12. That's wild that they gave you so many. Did that finish? I think that finished. Did it? What are you at?
I'm at the same as you. You tell me.
So we are done.
Cool.
Could defeat Fallen and Anchor. Anchor of Light. I also have the other weekly, which is to do the 3 different lost sectors. And complete patrol activities. Which I probably should have been grabbing that whole fucking time.
We can do the lost sectors.
Alright, let's... Tell you what, why don't we go to Anchor of Light first, then? And grab a patrol when we get there, and then jump into a lost sector.
That sounds too efficient.
Dun, 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 dun. Down, 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 down. Here, you know what time it is? Tire time. Go forth, my son.
Come on, streamer luck. Perfect game first try.
How many of these does it feed out?
3.
Is the goal just to get in the middle one?
The goal is to get all 3 in the middle one.
I don't think I've ever gotten one in the middle one. Is there actually strategy to this? You stop it here, and then you give it a slide push from here. Wait.
Oh no. Oh!
What the fuck? What the fuck? I was totally bullshitting. Hey, Shira. I was completely bullshitting. I think I'm not going to do any better than that. Let's get out of here.
Oh, just when the randos were cheering for you.
Thank you, randos. What do you get if you get all 3 of them? Do fireworks go off?
Haven't seen it. I know you can cheat. I just never bothered.
I'll hold them off.
Is it a triumph?
It is a triumph.
Take care, Andrew.
I think people discovered you can shoot Salvation's Grip into the middle and it counts.
Oh. We can try that after this then.
I have no idea how to unholster Salvation's Grip there, though.
Oh, right, because you're in a town.
Mm-hmm. They found some sort of exploit to do it.
Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, no, I forgot you can't shoot weapons there. I was going to say, well, that sounds deceptively easy. You get a triumph for witnessing it? So if you're in the vicinity of someone winning, everyone benefits? That's generous of them.
All is not lost. The unconquerable will and study of revenge.
Let's just miss all my grenades.
All hate.
There we go.
Dark.
How are you doing, Shira? Also, I didn't acknowledge you before. Rel, welcome.
Carry your thinking machine to the place I said.
Purple says, I'm perfectly fine with the bow check coming back to ground loot if it means I won't find one in a supply bin with no attachments while the enemy 2 feet from me finds an R301.
Despite dangers, heedless of consequences.
Oh, did you just finish another bouncy that quick? Or another patrol?
Yep.
Hell yeah. I think that fallen captain just crouch spammed at me.
Nothing left.
Okay. And what's left? I think that's it for the regular bounties, but we do have to go into the Lost Sector. Can I just say, I hate the moon. I think this is it's so creatively designed, but I think it is my least favorite, absolutely least favorite planet. Zone. Thing.
I like a lot of the design down in the Hellmouth, but the surface, yeah, I agree with you.
And there's so many unnecessary cliffs. Where the fuck is this place? Right by you.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the moon. VA who plays a moon witch.
Yeah, someone clip that.
I didn't think about that. I didn't think of that. hate them. Space Girl Luna, sorry. I'm sorry. I hate the Destiny Moon.
Now, did you also hate the Witch Queen? I want to farm voice clips.
No, I loved the Witch Queen. I just didn't think Savathun should have died. That made no sense to me.
What do you think would have made more sense?
All right. Hang on a sec. Permal says, which will the exotic missions for Revision Zero expire at the end of the season? I have to do a mission on Legend several times, but I can't right now.
The answer is yes. It will go bye-bye.
But you will be able to buy them from the kiosk, right? Presumably?
They've not said how you'll be able to obtain the catalyst or catalysts. Unclear.
Although we did find out that if you do one mission, you apparently get all of them, even though we thought you wouldn't.
They are bringing the exotic mission rotator into the game at some point this year, which will presumably include Seventh Seraph or Seraph Shield. So there is a chance that they'll just make the catalysts unobtainable until they bring that back in like six months or so.
That's so rough for them to put in an exotic like the season right before it goes away. Whereas like any other season, you'd be able to get it kind of at your own pace, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I had a couple issues with Witch Queen, but I like overall I fucking loved it. Who is Savathun? Is it Deborah Wilson?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking brilliant. The music, brilliant. The story overall, brilliant. But my issue was largely with Savathun as a character. Her monologue, fucking brilliant during the big reveal. But they set her up as this whole, like, trickster goddess, like nothing is as it seems. But from the outset, I struggled with the big reveal in retrospect that like she'd planted all these pieces knowing you'd want to recover them. She laid an intricate trap so you could inadvertently give her memories back. And I'm thinking like, but she's already the bad guy. So it's not like Savathun comes to us, she has no memory, and we're like, okay. And she seems useful because we're in the middle of fighting her sister, and we're like, okay. And so we start working with her, and she's an ally, and we start collecting the pieces. And in the 11th hour, we realize it was an intricate plot laid by her to give her memories back. And the moment she gets her memories back, she turns on a dime and betrays us. All the pieces fall into place, and like, shit goes down and goes like wildly sideways. So the fact that she was like already the bad guy and then she gets her memories back and is still the bad guy felt a little cheap to me. And I say this having like by and large, top down, had a fucking blast with it. Loved the campaign. That bothered me a little bit. And then I think probably just a byproduct of that was like, it was just another case of like, well, okay. And then when we finally beat her, I'm like, okay, but she's the trickster goddess, right? Like, there's gonna be a twist. There's gonna be a twist. There's gonna be a twist. And I was really hoping the twist would be more than her ghost escapes. Like, I was kind of hoping that like, I don't know, that by fighting her, we'd accidentally do something devastating inadvertently, and she'd escape, like, you know, like cautioning us to like mind our surroundings, you know, like Ra's al Ghul style, you know, like, I don't know. I felt like I spent the whole expansion waiting for some massive like lore implication twist, and then it never came. That's my monologue. Now tell me how you feel.
I feel it was a really good ending. I mean, you can't just end the expansion and not have defeated Savathun, because obviously she's not the big bad they're trying to build up to.
Right.
I like what they did with killing her for now. And, you know, they left sort of like story leads that can be pulled later when we've learned that actually Savathun kind of helped hinder the witness's attempt at getting the Traveler the first time. Like, she still has secrets that we don't know.
They have laid a lot of groundwork for like a lot of the things that we're discovering that's leading us to Neptune. It was all stuff that she apparently knew, right?
Yes.
So that could be interesting. Hey, Rain. Welcome.
Like, we know that Savathun doesn't fully align with the witness, and that's why she sabotaged it before.
Yeah, that's
maybe it
fair.
has something to do with the veil on Neomuna, maybe not.
I mean, hell, maybe her dying was some big part of the plan, because it would
Could be.
end up, you know, maybe not right now, but eventually end up having her body somewhere she needs to be. So when she gets the res, she's like behind enemy lines or something. I don't know. You know, there could be a purpose to that as well. Many a story, I think, has involved like a strategic faking of one's death, right?
I basically went into WitchCoon with very low expectations for big swings in allegiances, because it's clear that they kind of want to maintain the status quo up until Lightfall, and then kind of press the reset button.
Was Neptune listed among the planets in Savathun's care? What does that mean?
In the post-campaign, like, milestone missions you could do in the Lost Sectors, she would play games of 2 truths, 2 lies. And one of the truths/lies she told was that a number of planets that were vaulted from the game were in her care, I think. Or the witness's care, I don't quite remember.
Gosh, I think I'd have to go find those. I don't think I did most of those.
I don't think Neptune was listed as one of them, because they didn't talk at all about Neptune, really, until the Lightfall reveal 6 months after that.
Hey, Colin. Hey, T-Lane, welcome. Yeah, like, yeah, that might have been way too daring on their part, but like, I kind of like, I'm trying to think, who was a big example of, I feel like in their own way, Keitel and Misrax were both sort of like, why are we working with things, right? So there might have been a world in which discovering a Savathun who had seemingly been granted the light for reasons we didn't understand and had absolutely no recollection of who she was could become like a massive debate in the Vanguard and like the extended network of like, do we ally with her or not? Well, she's not who she is with ER. Maybe Zavala's like, well, she isn't Savathun anymore because she's been granted the light. And it becomes this big ideological conversation of whether we ally with like one of our arch nemeses if theoretically, kind of like the Crow, right? Kind of like the Crow conversation. If theoretically she's not who she is anymore and she could be a massive asset to have this incredibly powerful new light bearer on our side. And then like the axe falls or the hammer drops or whatever that saying is, when like we uncover something that blasts all her memories back into her head and she turns on us and like fucking wrecks the place. That could have been really interesting. Which isn't to say what we got wasn't interesting, just that like that's where my head starts to go when I start headcanoning.
Yeah, I do think that they will eventually have a contentious Savathun as an ally arc in the future, but for pacing reasons in the current story arc, they're kind of rushing through allying with, you know, Cabal Elixni, the man who was previously known as Uldren.
The artist formerly known as Uldren. Hey, Fabled. Yeah, we're headcanoning and talking lore a little bit. What do we have left? Logistics? Kroldrin? I love the concept of the way, like, Crow and Anna know their history, because, like, unlike what happened with Savathun... Well, actually, I don't know. It feels like unlike what happened... Because Savathun kind of got her memories back via, like, wild magic, right? So unlike what it feels like happened with Savathun, like, Crow and Anna know their history with an asterisk, But like in the sense that you read about someone in a history book and they go like, oh, that was me. Is like the way that they know their history.
Crow kind of knows, because Savathun imparted all those memories upon him.
Oh, did he have it like mind blasted back into him?
Yeah, that happened at the end of Beyond Light. Did you not play that story mission?
Was it in a lore page?
No, it was a in-game, like in the helm cut cinematic. Or not a cinematic, but like a, you watched Crow and Savathun converse because the whole season he wants to talk to Savathun and Mara's like, no, for reasons I can't tell you. And at the end, he finally sneaks in, talks to Savathun, and she imparts all those memories upon him.
I swear I remember watching everything. I have to go back and find it because I must be misremembering. I thought he went on like some adventure to Mars and like found his memories along the way.
No, Savathun just blasted them into him.
What did he do on Mars then?
I mean, Crow...
Was it just soul searching?
On Mars? Didn't Crow crash land on Mars after the Taken War? Like, his
Uldren crashed on Mars.
Or yeah, Uldren did.
But yeah, Crow had a whole adventure, I think, like where he went and found his old ship, and like maybe he was retracing his footsteps and soul searching or something. It was in the lore though; it wasn't like an in-game thing. Because there was a period where lore-wise he had like gone away.
Yeah, I think prior to Savathun imparting his memories upon him, he had an understanding that people disliked him because he was a bad dude, but didn't really know the specifics. Because Mara was sheltering him.
Crow is not Osiris. Crow is the little kind of raven-decorated blue boy that hangs out in the helm, purple. He's the one that's like perpetually upset and broody. Osiris is the eternal curmudgeon.
I don't know if he's eternal anymore.
He's the no longer eternal curmudgeon.
An interesting thought that I had the other day was that while I don't think this would happen, if Rohan, the older Cloud Strider, dies during the Lightfall campaign, what if Nimbus made Osiris his next mentor, or their next mentor?
Oh man! So then, who's the other one? Who's the protege?
The protege is Nimbus.
That's Nimbus. So Nimbus ends up taking Osiris under their wing.
Yes.
That could be fun.
I do think it's more likely that Osiris just gets darkness powers, but I think that would be a really cool dynamic.
It does kind of feel like they're setting Osiris up to like be one of the people that discovers Strand, right?
Yeah.
So he'll be like, I'm not immortal, but I have Strand. Maybe, although reality warping, maybe he can fake being a guardian with Strand. Okay, so now we have to go... Do we have to go... Oh, I guess we don't have to do the last part, because that's only after you turn it in, right?
Yeah, no.
So we can just keep it as is. Okay. Let's take a look at the old website. What was the other one you said you would do?
I would do a GM, because there's the clan one to do a Nightfall.
Yeah, sure. Rail, are you there? Do you want to do a clan GM? I'm up to 5 levels. Look at me. Gaming.
Look at you.
Look at me. Oh god, I still have 2 of them from Ascendant. Gateway Between Worlds and Ascendant Challenge. Raiding Party. Complete any raid with clanmates. Nightfall.
We could do raiding party if you wanted.
We
don't have to do a full raid. We could pull a Taniks checkpoint.
I would be willing to do that. Right. Yeah. You don't even need to talk to do that for the most part.
No, Taniks is a pushover.
I am messaging the rail.
If you do end up doing the contest raid for Lightfall, you'll appreciate having grinded out the XP, because they said today that one of like the final artifact perks just gives your teammates like a flat weapon damage buff if you pop a super that doesn't match their subclass element.
How many levels is that, though?
We don't know because they're completely overhauling the artifacts.
Colin, can you enable mod check on this channel, please? What does that do? How does that work? And how does one even do that? What is mod check? It's a BTTV emote? Yeah, sure. I can do that. I assume that's in here somewhere. Does that just like help you identify who's a mod on the channel or something? It's a hilarious emote. Oh, I see. This is gonna get my channel shut down. All right, I don't see that in the basic settings. If someone wants to, we can get it set up for later then. If someone wants to tell me how to do that later, because I have settings open. I just don't see anything that says mod check. Deleted messages, emote menu, animated personal emotes, 7 TV emotes. I click 7 TV emotes and it's like, please don't do this. It's been flagged by the community as extremely bad. Hey, Rail.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I have better TTV on. I guess I just don't have all the settings on. Yeah, for some reason, Better TTV has a 7 TV setting as well. Yeah, I don't know. I will look into it though. Mod check. Let me hit the tower, I guess, and we'll see if I need any of those mods, those bounties. Boop, boop. Man, I thought about what I wanted to do. So I, by the way, I now have 18, I don't even think I have 18 slots yet. I have 18 emotes made for our channel. I just don't know when I want to debut them. I feel like I want to wait and we'll do it on Monday when I have like a big full day stream rather than just a short afternoon stream. But I've got a whole bunch of emotes I cannot wait to share with all of you. And they are done. They are on my computer. They are ready to upload. I hope that you like them. I think I have room for, I think, 16. I will be retiring the amazing ones we have now, but they will stay in the Discord. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second. Wait, where the hell is the, oh, there it is. Chesties, I have a fire team, I'm afraid. I tend to play with either my close personal friends or my streamer family. I appreciate the offer, though. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to remind myself of something. Bear with me for just 1 second, chat. I knew that was the word. My brain is just not working sometimes. Peach was the person that made the existing emotes we have. So the Peach emotes are going to stay on the Discord. But we'll be introducing a whole new ones. I have 5, 9, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I have 16 slots if you include my my tier 2 and tier 3, and I have 5 animated slots. So I will be introducing all 16. So there'll be a tier 2 and a tier 3 slot. And I have 1 of the 5 animated emotes ready to go. That word salad brought to you by Melly.
I sent you a very, like a silly version of the other thing that we talked about.
Oh, did you? Where?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it looks great.
It wasn't the way we talked about doing it, but I was just like, let me just slap this together.
Oh shit, Colin, I'm sorry. Yeah, so it probably means that I have to like upload them on Sunday for them to be available on Monday. I feel like the approval tends to go pretty quick though. When I uploaded the Pearl ones, I swear they were ready to use like in 10 minutes. Maybe I got lucky.
Well, surely they're not reviewed by a human, right?
You can't imagine, right?
No.
All right, I have to go pick up some bounties before we jump in. So I'm gonna hit the add button since we're coming up on it anyway, and I'll see you in a few minutes, and then we'll hop into some stuff. See you in just a sec. Thanks for spending your afternoon with me. All right. Gib Catalyst emote, please. Like Gibraltar Catalyst? What would that look like? Or Gib as in something else?
As in give.
Oh, as in give? We're going to have a lot of Catalyst emotes. Do you find ask to be less strong than offer? Oh, I can change it to ask. Yeah,
Where'd you go?
I feel that because in my head when I say like we're gonna figure out some kind of group activities at some point, that it's very long term for me because I need help. And I'm hoping that between like some of my streamer family and help from Zuffins, I can start to organize some stuff because I'm very intimidated by organizing and running that stuff solo.
Just ignore the bird.
So when I say like soon, my soon is usually like down the line, not like, you know, this week or next week. And so you will occasionally hear me like in chat because we have a lot of streamer friends that hop into the chat. I have real life friends that hop into the chat. And so sometimes I'll say like, hey, so-and-so, you know, can I get you in here? Do you want to come with me? But what we don't want is you know, people seeing an empty slot and having like 7 people be like, can I play? Because that honestly just gives me an anxiety attack, which is nothing personal. I'm so happy that you're here spending this time with me. The asks start to overwhelm me as a person and just like my blood pressure goes up and I start to get really tense. I think it plays into my decision paralysis. What happens if you spam and then say I'm mad over and over for an hour? Let's not talk about that, Fluffy. You're either intentionally or inadvertently referencing something that actually happened, and let's just pretend that never happened.
Catch you later.
Yeah, we did have something like that happen at one point, and it was a little tense. Thank you. guess I'm dropping more repeatables.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and like what sucks about that so much is like, I'm not over here getting angry at that. I feel so guilty. Like, even if it's something that I've set up that I'm not comfortable doing at this point, I guess, you know, because I'm like, I'm just a person over here. I'm a person over here. I end up feeling so guilty because I want to be able to give that to you, but I just don't have the capacity. Rain and a nightfall.
That's a good one. Catch you later.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Milky.
Is your reactive thing frozen? I don't see rail up there.
Oh.
It's probably for the best.
Huh.
Using some classic Hunter invis.
Mm-hmm. Stealth.
Oh, there you are.
I should sort out some kind of an icon at some point.
I should size myself up a bit. Jelly and Doc look enormous compared to me.
I think that's part of the issue with Fugi is every time another person joins, it like continues to size down.
Yeah.
Here, we'll do a little
Oh my god.
Welcome to the floor.
Oh, thank god I was getting dizzy.
It is cold down here on the floor.
Is Toaster still there? Yeah, Toaster's still there. Good. The tiniest Toaster. Add a rule. If only rules could be reality. You will enjoy the stream.
Didn't you do you did hide and seek with Jelly the other day, right?
Yes, I jumped into Jellies for like a match. And we did a big hide and seek day once that Chris organized. I'm just afraid to organize my own.
Well, I was going to just throw Jelly under the bus and say maybe she'll organize some more.
If one of my other, like if Kimmy or Jelly or Cece wanted to set something like that up, I am in. If another legend wanted to set that up, I am in. If another legend wanted to like cooperatively set that up with me, I am in. It's just when I'm left to my own devices that I'm like, I can't. I don't want to. It's too scary. It's too much. I'm only one person. I think it's the thought of like the moderation that then has to happen as you go, like moving players around and keeping track of people that break the rules. And like, I desperately need mods to help with stuff like that. I know I did one with Jellies and someone like immediately offed the two of us and fucked the game. And then I had to go. So I felt a little guilty about that.
It's rough because people will have like stream muted and not listen to the rules. It just ruins the whole experience if one person goes a little too out of hand.
They don't actually know what activity they've signed up for.
Oh, that explains why there's so much lobby chatting. I was like, don't they know this? It's because they're not listening. That makes sense.
I would love to do that. I need to talk to Colorfinger then because I saw they did one with Allegra. And I did one with him in the past. I would hop in like any Friday. I would hop in and do custom lobbies with them. All right, so what do we have?
We're actually set. Rail and I have all the champions covered, so you can run whatever.
What is it?
It's
Prison of
Warden
Elders.
Yeah, so all champions are in play.
Okay.
Solar burn.
Okay. I am going to do... let me take us to orbit so I can actually adjust my loadout. Does it work on planet side here, or does it? It might work on the tower. Let's see if it works on the tower. I am going to slap on my utility archer build, and I will run a Wish Ender as well. One for Alderson. Thank you so much for subscribing. Bungie is taking a long time to return your information. This can happen when a lot of players are in-game at once. Oh god, it is not doing anything. I'm going to take us to orbit. Loadout succeeded, huh? Alright. I wish there was an easier... Yeah, they have the kiosk, but I gotta be honest. As cool as it is to get it on demand, there is something decidedly not exciting about just purchasing an exotic. I wish there was a more exciting way to go after, like if they all had their own little miniature quest or something. Hey, Kid Anime. Lost sectors, actually, Nilky, that's a good point. Lost sectors are great for armor, right?
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether they meant weapons or armor. Because I can't think of many exotic RNG weapons that are currently in the game. Which exotic is it, Purple?
Okay. What weapon? Do we just use explosives for the boss?
Yeah, rockets will be fine. The boss will fall over, it's not an issue.
Very melty, yep. We're going straight to the GMs.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I will slap on...
I do have Terminus and whatnot available. Not that we need it since it's Warden, but if we wanted to have others.
I'll slap on my He's in Vengeance, I guess.
Now, Nilky.
Yes.
Obviously, Melly and I know this, but just for chat's sake, what would the ideal Wendigo roll?
Well, just so chat knows.
Just so that chat knows.
It's spike grenades, autoloading, and explosive light. Bonus points if you get a choice between autoloading and clown cartridge. That way you can overflow the mag before you rally. But ultimately, the GL buff probably isn't enough to make Wendigo meta, so you have a long time to get a good one.
Well, I guess I'll just be living with 70. Alright, I've got Weakened Clear on. I've got Unstop and Barrier. Even though you told me it didn't matter. I want to be a contributing member of society. So,
goals.
Here I am, in all my glory. Why are we telling each other things we already know? All right, let's rock. Is the music in here awesome? Music in here is pretty awesome, isn't it?
I just assume yes for most Destiny content.
I'll keep my groovy stuff in.
But Purple, I actually just checked, and if you do the Legend Lost sector available on the moon today in Sorrow's Harbor, it's dropping exotic arms if you do it solo, so you could get Controverse Hold if you're lucky.
I'm just not a fan of having to hope I get what I want from an exotic cipher. I can understand certain things being restricted to current raids and such, but maybe if I do something, I can get an exotic token and choose anything from the pool. So here's the thing. Every Friday when Xur comes around, and you can find out where he is by going to whereisxur.com, whereisxur.com, he will have a quest. He'll have a mission that will give you an exotic cipher automatically if you do a handful of Gambit or Crucible or strikes. So if you do enough of those strikes with the mission from Xur, you have a guaranteed exotic cipher. And then the kiosk that's right in front of, I don't know what to call it, the bank, the storage in the tower, will let you buy any exotic you want. But you do need a whole lot of other resources too. So sadly, the exotic cipher is only like one tiny piece of the cost, but at least you have that option there. If you already knew that, I apologize. If you didn't, now you know.
That's the warden's servant.
Hey, Bravo, Big Bird.
Soon as Varix left the building. Must have some codependency issues. It's running the whole facility.
And thank you.
It calls
hello, hello. I'm glad you found me. Welcome, welcome. Is everything in the Monument of Lost Lights? I've only seen certain weapons. Everything from previous expansions for the most part. If it's like a current expansion, like season from this year thing, not so much.
Let's just say
It's anything where its original source has been removed from the game.
I'm a little jealous. Incoming.
Oh.
Really, you've had a bad day. Uh-oh.
Me.
Milky, you've had a bad day. Yes, Bravo Big Bird, this is real. I am the voice actor for Catalyst. I usually play a lot of Apex Legends, but I do play some other games too.
You practically did a Catalyst select line when we came in here.
Did I?
You threw a Let's Rock in there.
Let's rock, baby. Oh, I was in the juice.
The floor is a little too spicy right in that area.
I love Destiny too. I play a lot of Destiny. Destiny is probably one of my most played games at this point. They gave me so many like fun little cringy jokes in that game. And every character does it. I kind of like that every legend has really bad jokes that they then like awkwardly clear their throat after. Oh, are we running a thing for power ammo or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm finishing.
We both are.
Oh, did I give myself away with the Let's Rock? I didn't even think about that. That was apparently also a giveaway, Rel.
Yeah. Like I said, it was pretty close. Your delivery was similar.
That's so funny. That wasn't even intentional. Ah, yes. It's the shield wall I probably still can't shoot through once it's fully deployed. Unlike every other barrier weapon in the game. Oh, good, good, good. So sad they removed Vantage's echolocation joke. I love Vantage. I adore Vantage.
Why'd they remove the joke? What?
Haven't seen it happen.
Yeah, actually second that question. Why did the joke go away?
Maybe they just sent the joke out, but it didn't come back.
Left barrier first.
Boo. Oh, repetitive. Interesting. I love this bow so much.
It is pretty great.
I'm shocked they wouldn't just lower the frequency with which you hear it. That seems like such a strange decision to get rid of it altogether. Because they deliberately...
behind us.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Especially because they usually have us record a lot of different lines because they want it to sound organic, you know?
Important target, Guardian. Kill or be killed.
Ah, shit, the void shield went back up. Nice. All right.
To the tubes.
I'm glad you remember the lines. We when we record Big Bravo, we often will only see the line once and we'll do a couple takes and then never again. So sort of the joke on this channel is that if people want to hear a Catalyst line, if it's not like one of like 3 or 4 lines, I need you to tell me it first. Remind me how it goes and then I can deliver it to you. There's 4 or 5 that I know by heart and there's a whole lot of them that I saw once. And I had like 3 seconds with the line and then never again. I know some of the most infamous ones though. Oh geez, oh no, oh no, oh geez.
Unstop.
Thought I was gonna finish him, but he melted.
As did you.
Yeah, there's a sniper up there, watch out.
You've come back with good news. What's the good news? Apex works okay at Temos. Wait, remind me, what is Temos? Sorry, forgive me. I'm glad that Apex is working for you, though. At Temps. Oh, cool, 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 cool. Oh, with your system. Nice. I think. No, Melly has 2 mods. I have Zuffins and Colorfinger, and I probably need to promote some more if I can ever get over my decision paralysis.
Here, just hand me your Twitch login and I'll start modding random people in chat. I'll put complex math equations in the chat. First one to figure it out gets mod.
That'll become the story for how some of like the famous unsolved problems in math have gotten sorted out. Someone really wanted to be a mod, so they put the work in. What?
There was an attempt.
There was an attempt.
Oh, the unstop's still up. Not like you just done that.
1 barrier, 1 unstop.
Wait, where is the unstop?
Unstop's coming at
It's
you.
in the mid. It's coming to my
the
ghost.
direct center right now.
That was a miss. There we go.
Nice.
There we go.
Hold, please.
Don't die to that nade rail. Good job.
Oh, hey, it's full health.
I just got linked something by Evil Toaster that I desperately want to play on stream as soon as we have a break.
As a reminder, right now, don't fully cap this point until we kill both champs.
Okay.
Yep.
There's going to be 1 barrier right here and 1 unstop coming from the right.
As they get out the door, I will probably just Gjallarhorn them.
Round 2. Dismantle mines, yes. Or...
Right. The unstop should be coming from the right somewhere. There it is. Can we stun that?
Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
And then we're going to B after this.
Okay. And there's one more champ, right?
Yeah, there's an overload that respawns after you kill it.
Oh, the purple shields.
Everyone to B.
You know, Bravo, I don't blame you. It happens quite a lot. We've had many people come in to watch and like in the middle of watching me play Apex be like, yo, why does this streamer sound like the character?
Over here to the right.
Oh, Nilky.
Overload
This is
still
probably
up.
over. Yep, this is over.
Victory.
Wow, oh my god.
You need to get out of there.
No, I'm good. They despawn.
Oh my god.
I called to the right and you all went left.
Thank you for saving us. I know, Rail called the overload.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it's dumb.
I did not know that. I've just been killing it. I didn't notice it respawned.
I've finished this GM enough times this week to know it's
Oh, I believe
pointless.
you.
It doesn't even count towards plat.
Challenges.
Oh, that's nice to know. I'll avoid that in the future.
I kicked it into high gear when Rail called Overload Champion, and then got promptly wrecked by the Overload Champion.
I can't believe you saved the Snooki.
It was incredible to behold.
Radiance is overpowered and it deserves a nerf.
You didn't believe in yourself. You were like, we're done, that's it, we're going to orbit, and then you fucking pulled it off.
Yeah, the overload rounds from my SMG saved me. I hit like 2 health 6 times there in the well.
But yeah, we've had a lot of people come in and like in the middle of chat be like, why does this streamer sound like the character?
Why
And
is that, by the way?
We all low-key tease a little bit. Everyone in the chat starts going like, oh yeah, that's weird. I just noticed that too. Oh shit, you're right.
I did catch you doing that voice line after you won a match with a rando the other day.
Only because Johnny did.
What's this?
I don't usually, because everyone's always like, you should troll other people. You know, you should troll people when you play. You should like.
Treasure.
It has been touched.
I feel ashamed.
Yeah, there's another bug with this strike where this boss fight can soft lock, it won't spawn the champions, and won't give you any rewards if you touch that chest too quickly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, normally, like, I've had a lot of people in chat be like, hey, you should totally troll people you play with, drop lines and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I would just wait and see if they, like, ask, like, see if they notice it. But then I was playing with Johnny Young, the voice of Crypto, yesterday, and at the end of the match, Johnny gets on voice and starts dropping crypto lines, so I just followed suit. I felt safer doing it with friends. Wait, but if the champions don't spawn, don't we still get a platinum?
Nope, you don't even get a chest.
What?
Don't get any rewards. It's happened to me twice this week.
Don't you dare leave line of sight! Oh, you piece of shit. Did you get it?
Nope.
Damn it.
Yeah, and stop needs to be stunned.
Where is it?
Please. It's running at me.
Oh, okay, going around. I might get killed by the barrier on the way. Stunning.
Okay. Oh yeah, we played like the best game of my life with Johnny. It was ridiculous. We won the game with a punch to the face. I wish.
That was wild.
Rockets.
Is here. Judgment at hand.
Okay, let's just miss my missiles. Nice.
All good.
Good shit.
I
Good
couldn't
shit.
believe those punches as well. Because, the most traumatic thing, I think, was when you ran out of ammo the second time. Right? You got a little more light ammo, and then you ran through those magazines, and then hearing that click.
All those bullets for the most part hit people. Although Fluffy pointed out that like I maybe didn't have to execute the downed person. I was just so worried. Like you don't know what's gonna happen. I was like, in the moment, my head was like, oh, we're gonna end up behind cover. They're gonna get the pickup. I'm like, I should just make sure that they're dead.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Knockdown.
Yeah.
That's a reference that Millie doesn't understand.
What'd you say?
That the down person might have a gold knockdown shield.
I thought it's the pickup person that gets the benefit. No, is it the down person?
It's an old game mechanic. The gold knockdown shield used to give you a self-res.
Oh shit. Okay. I got impulse amplifier rangefinder. Anyone get anything good?
I think mine went to my vault or my postmaster.
I will take us to the postmaster.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm good. It's trash anyway, but I already have a god roll.
Do you?
Yeah, I got it.
really want a good one to go.
I got it yesterday.
I have
Tuesday?
a Vanguard rank reset. Nice.
Oh shit, you even have the Wendigo ornament. Look at you.
I loved this weapon. Hey, Jelly. All right, hang on a second. I gotta... Toaster sent me something and says that I need to watch it. Let's see if I can... All right. Hold, please. This clip is called... What the Fuck is Going On with Catalyst's Voice Lines? Can I...
Wow.
Stop it. Can I do this in a pop-out window or no? Probably not. All right, where's my browser view?
Looks like we have some chatters that have sensed what this video content may be, apparently.
I asked, can I definitely do this in stream without having my stream canceled? and Toaster said yes. So.
Hi, Jelly.
I don't want to put any more effort into trying to make this more presentable. We're just going to have to deal with it like this. Bam. Let's see what this is.
Wow. 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 Well. Wow. 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 Well then. Wow. 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 Wow then. Wow. Well. Wow. 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 Well then. Let's.
Wow. Again. Wow. One more time.
Well. Wow. 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 Well then. Wow. 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 Well then. Wow. Well. Wow. 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 Well then.
Look, it's not my choice. They decided they wanted well to be a thing. It's not my decision. Oh, man. And I remember the way that it was introduced. The writer Ashley gave me such a simple explanation. She was like, yeah, we thought that it would be fun if she had like a thing and we wanted that thing to be well. And I was like, okay, sure. It was literally as simple as that. Like we wanted Catalyst to have a thing and we thought it could be well. And then we recorded, 80 lines that start with the word well.
So if it started with well, there's no alt. Every alt also starts with the same.
Yeah, and a lot of it was up to me. Like, well then was occasionally me. Like, I might put in like a well then where it was just well. Yeah, it's so much of it was on me to find ways to make it stand out and be unique. And get the different like as many different ways as I can manage well. So you know what I need is I need an emote. I need an emote that is a well emote. I don't know what it would look like though.
It would look like a well.
Maybe we'll do Svi's favorite, the one where I've got the hand up, and I look like I'm utterly speechless. That could be like Angry M Well. That's so funny. Holy shit, Toaster. Well, what else do we have? Well, what else do we have? A Taniks checkpoint, maybe?
Sure.
Yeah, I could go grab one.
Who do we go with, though?
I could pull just LFG randos and you could turn your chat off, since we don't need voice chat for it.
Sure. We'll do a really quick final boss of a raid. If I can remember how to get to settings when I'm in a party. There it is. Jelly says donate 500 bits and it goes well.
Well.
God, I might... You know what we could do, Rail? We could tighten that up.
What could we do?
Well, we could tighten that up and remove all the little interface sounds if they don't overlap too much, and that could be like a soundboard thing you can trigger.
Oh, no. Yeah, you could.
So for a certain number of bits or channel points, it just goes, well.
What's that, Lassie? What's that, Catalyst? Timmy fell down the well? Well.
Well. Can you download? Surely there must be a way to download videos from Twitter, right? Surely.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Download Twitter video in Google. Twitter video downloader. That was easy. Wow. Stop it. Stop it. Let's see. Let's slap this on the desktop. I'm gonna torture you right now, chat. I'm so sorry. While Nilky puts this together. Should I join on you, Nilky?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna open this with Audacity. What?
There's a other piece of great Twitter content that I put in general.
Oh?
Destiny related. It's spoilered right now, but if you haven't seen it, it's worth taking a look at.
Oh, I will definitely take a look at that. Let's give this one more listen real quick. Wow. Can we get it? I feel like it plays over the click. Wow. You know what kind of surprises me? And maybe they just haven't gotten around to it. There are channels out there on YouTube that have like 2-hour compilations of every line from every legend, and there hasn't been one for Catalyst yet. So I'm hoping that they just need to get around to it, and they haven't gotten there yet. Because every once in a while, like my mom or someone is like, hey, where can I hear more of your work? And I want to be like, here's a 2-hour video with everything I ever say, but it doesn't exist yet. I found one that has like all Catalyst interactions, and I have like all season 15 like Catalyst somethings, but I haven't found like the full. Yeah, Brian, if you have the full compilation, I'll take it. Wow. Oh wait, there we go. Okay. Wow. Okay, we need to mark that to this. Wow. Does that sound okay side by side? Wow. This is so stupid. This is such a hack job right now. Wow. I don't want the interface sound, but it's already sounding a little better. Wow. can kind of almost do this by sight, actually. Let's try this again.
Well.
I'm gonna do, this might come out so messed up. I'm gonna try to just eyeball this and see what happens by looking at the waveform. Hey, thanks for the follow. All right. Eyeballing. This is gonna be bad.
We're gonna get started, Melly.
Oh, are we already in? Okay, let me quickly turn my music on, because I fucking love this fight. We'll get back to the hijinks after the raid fight.
You remember how to run the orb into the things?
Yeah, unless you want me on operator.
You're muted in Discord.
Oops. Yes, unless you want me on operator.
No, that's fine. I got it. Alright, let's do it.
Okay. I will say this. I've probably run operator 9 out of every 10 times I've done this fight.
Yeah, but you're the hunter. You got the mobility, so you're perfect for running those fast little legs of yours.
Mobility doesn't affect sprint speed.
You're walking when you have the orbs, so mobility does actually speed you up.
I don't know why I muted. Not intentionally, I promise.
Just partway through one of your explanations, you muted.
Oops. I now present a raid boss that I love, completely out of context and devoid of the rest of the fight.
Pressure's ready.
Okay. I don't know which one I'm going to. I guess I'm going with. I think this must be mine. So you're saying I probably shouldn't have a rocket launcher on?
No, you should. No, keep it on. Keep it on.
Rocket's good.
Just throw your tether as soon as we get in there.
God, I love the music in here. You're now seeing an extremely efficient raid boss fight. All right. Wow. Are we one-phasing this?
Oh, yeah. Just keep firing. There you go.
I am not doing this fight justice. We need to listen to this track later, because this is an incredible track.
You can also purchase a red border if you want.
I got Eyes of Tomorrow.
All right. Did you get Eyes of Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations. Did you already have it?
I sure did.
Okay. Do I want Heritage or Succession?
I mean, you're more of a sniper user, aren't you? Would you ever use a slug?
I don't use sniper rifles in this game very much, weirdly.
Do you ever use slugs?
Not really.
Then do you use scouts?
Sometimes.
The scout's pretty good.
I have a decent scout. I have a decent heritage. I never got the Vorpal, I guess I'll get Succession. I never got the Vorpal Reconstruction.
Well, now we can get Reconstruction firing line.
Okay. Well, great. Game Rage dance moves. Cool. So is that one done now too? Yes.
Yep.
Ah, cool. Thanks for putting that together.
Gotta kick my father. Time lost.
Wait, what?
has departed.
Taking us back to the courtyard. All right, hang on. Let me. We got to finish this project. How far into it am I? I'm halfway done.
Well,
this is gonna be super hacked.
Wow.
Let me go. Eyeball.
Wow.
To here? Nope. To here?
What? What?
If I can find that, what?
Well.
If I can find the pure clip, like a complete compilation on YouTube, will be even better. All right. This is the concept.
Wow, well, 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 well then, well, 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 well then, well, 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 well then.
What do we think? Do we want something like that, but for real? Oh, God. Incredible. All right. What do we have to do? What am I up to? I'm up to still 5 levels. How do you have 12?
I have 15 now.
How do you have 15?
Once I hit 100 on the season pass, I was like, well, may as well just start saving everything I get passively for the next 2 months.
Is it all bounties?
Yeah, what else would it be?
I have no idea. It's a good question.
Special XP rocks from the moon.
I think the packages from Dares might give a little XP, so you could technically use those.
Oh yeah, some people do stack paraversal halls.
What are these? Weekly Star Horse bounties? I already have one of those, I think. I think I have one of the highest ones, which we can't get. So, what else did you need, Milky? How does Destiny work to be infinitely replayable? There are seasons every couple of months. I'm going to be honest, I tend to burn out about halfway through the season, but I keep coming back, so that says something.
You said you already did the Dares one?
I have the highest Dares one saved, yeah.
And it's completed?
Yes, although I don't have any of the other Xur ones done.
Well, I'd say that about covers the bounties that I have overlap in need with.
Okay.
But if you want to do more GMs, I can always hop on my alts. I'm happy to do those.
I have an Ascendant Challenge, the Gateway Between Worlds. Which I don't know how those work. I guess that's blind well completions and... God, it's been forever since I've done an Ascendant Challenge.
Actually, we could go do the Ascendant Challenge.
Let's hop over to the Dreaming City. We're coming up on 5, so I've got at most another hour before I sadly need to go right. Yeah, Brian, drop it in the videos channel in the Discord. I'll take a look. I did not know that someone had finally done it. I've been looking. I didn't see any, though. Do I not have a videos channel? Photos? Tech, music, memes, gaming.
Why do I feel like you're trying to sell me something?
Keywords.
Tunes, characters, downloads. Store.
It's .com.
Homestarluna.net. It's .com. Oh, that stupid website. Yeah, drop it in clips. Clips or gaming. They made a Homestar Runner video. Like, didn't they have a Homestar Runner video like during either last summer or last fall. The first one in ages. I was shocked. And it's all about them being fucking parents now. Because we're all old and decrepit.
Hey, some of us are just decrepit. The Ascendant Challenge is at the Chamber of Starlight Lost Sector.
Any of these other ones doable? Patrols completed, meh. Material nodes gathered, meh. Enemies defeated? I mean, sure. Lost Sector explored? Which Lost Sector did you say?
Chamber of Starlight.
Good choice.
Okay. What are Servants of the Plague?
I think they're the ads that give you the buff in Blind Well. The ones that drop like glowy orb that you pick up to be safe outside of the well.
Okay. What about these quests?
Don't do those.
Okay.
I think one of them is just to do bounties. Yeah.
Can you please say it's the witching hour? It's the witching hour. Is there more to that line? I know that she says that. Oh no, it's hear that bell? It's the witching hour. I told you I barely know my lines. I'm so sorry. I'm like, wait, that can't possibly be the whole line. It's the famous, she doesn't say this, but she might someday. Hey, Angry Misfortune, welcome. That is a hell of a name. Spoiling you all today. Sure, why not? Mind over matter, unless the matter is mine.
Don't forget to pop your good kush.
Oh yeah, tincture up.
Thank God I still have those. You know, I have an intro set, I just never fucking hear it. Hey. Welcome, Killing. Killing, what the hell emote is that? Are those two hot dogs? They're two pepperonis! I thought I saw sausage.
Where's the entrance? I thought it was in here.
Just say I've got an eye for Italian meat. Receive the meats. Do we have to finish it first?
No,
this isn't the Chamber of Starlight. I'm stupid.
The Chamber of Starlight is on the other side.
Yep.
Okay. Back to start, I guess.
That's the one where you go down into the sort of canyony area, right? Okay.
Put my music back on. Do you really, Bravo? I remember for a long time. See, someone said earlier, I forget who it was. Someone said that Catalyst was like the most anticipated legend in a long time, and I was clued into that I was watching videos back when it was just that concept art that was not even made by Respawn, and they had just like pulled off someone's art station as like a placeholder. So when I booked and I saw everyone gushing over that fucking image, I was terrified. Like, the pressure was so high. I'm like, I'm gonna debut. What if they hate me? What if they're disappointed? I was watching a video, and you know, we don't talk about leaks live on chat, but I was watching a video of one of those videos of like a whole bunch of upcoming potential legends or sandbox stuff. And I saw the one that sounded exactly like what my auditions had said, because I didn't have a name yet. I didn't know that it was gonna be Catalyst. I just knew she did like terraforming and that she was witchy. And so when I saw that original build where it was like, she's kind of a conjurer and she like makes platforms, I'm like, it's gotta be her. It's gotta be her. And god damn it, it's the hot one. Oh no, I booked the hot one. What do I do? They're gonna hate me. This is a disaster.
They would hear your performance and go, hear that, Mel? It's the bitching hour.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Incredible.
What the fuck?
Assassinated on stream. They will use that clip in court to convict you.
I can't. Hi, Robbie. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. How dare you?
I mean, that is your general Twitter experience.
Wow. Oh wait, did we kill this guy?
I don't even remember. I think we just
Or did we just run? Yeah, I think we just run.
Oh, they hurt.
We spawn all crazy backwards when we just run.
Yeah, there were a couple of reasons that I was worried at first, and you know, thankfully the internet largely proved me wrong. At first I was like, oh god, there's like just a whole world of like straight gamers out there, and the internet sucks, and I'm like, so what if they find out like the hot one is a trans character and they fucking hate it? Like, please, please, please let they like the character. And for the most part, people seem to love the character, and that's super fucking awesome. And then the second thing I was worried about was the character in the original concept art was much younger looking. And so I'm like, oh god, what if they find out that she's like in her 30s and not like barely 18 and they're upset? And as I came to find out, all that means is it attracts a completely different demographic. I had a moment, like my brain had a moment where I processed like, oh wait, that's actually potentially a very good thing. Oh good, yes. Okay, I'm happy. I'm fine with being a 30-year-old Catalyst. Is the whole point of this thing just to run?
Yeah.
There is a boss at the end.
I mean, it was much scarier back during Forsaken when those nights were your worst nightmare. But now we have so much damage resist that it does not matter.
Oh, is this the one with all the Shriekers? I feel like that was the worst one. Where you're just getting like assassinated by Shriekers from every angle.
I thought the Shriekers only like open up if you fail some condition.
Correct. Well, goodbye.
Wait, what?
Oh no, he has to run the whole thing back.
Will you get pulled?
No. This is the open world, baby. Or I'll just super jump off a failing shield. Go.
I can barely fucking see in here.
I'm just not even touching that arena until he gets here.
My bad.
Balancing on a rock. Can you hang on to the corner, or does it start the moment we get there?
I don't know. You can try if you want. I just got a nice little AFK spot on a rock that doesn't rotate.
Wait, what? Oh, man.
What, you got a shit rock?
I got a shit rock! My jailbait goth mom who's younger than me is a trans mostly functioning adult. Just barely. Nope. Okay. Nope, it'll be fine. I'll find a corner to hide on the main island. Hey, Izzy. Welcome, and thank you. Yeah, my... Oh, wait a minute. Why is this not penetrating?
You can't just say that on stream. My rude awakening, and I say this in a good way, was I mentioned that when I was recording with Respawn. I was like, I was watching people getting excited as the teasers started to come out. And initially I saw Twitter being like, oh my God, we're getting a goth mommy. And then that image hit with the crystals and the tablet. And then suddenly people on Twitter were like, wait a minute, wait, we're getting a crystal mommy? And I'm like, yeah, so basically the internet thinks that Catalyst is mom. And the writer's like, oh yeah, it already started in studio. Like, you're late to that party. I'm like, oh great. So she's mom at Respawn too. That's awesome.
I had just snapped to that Pedro Pascal teacher bit, the SNL.
Oh God, that sketch. Because you give us life, Mr. Whatever.
But why?
But is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because, Mr. Whatever his name is, you eat us up with no crumbs left. God, if you haven't watched the Pedro Pascal SNL playlist, I swear it's like one of the best SNL episodes they've done in years. Poor hapless teacher. He's like, I don't understand this TikTok lingo. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Do you like me or are you making fun of me?
Alright, I've made it back to the point where I fell off. Let's see if I can manage to not do that this time. There we go.
Giving me flashbacks to Forsaken when my heart sunk every time one of my allies died at this point in the Ascendant challenge.
I know, when season 16 announced, Nilky messaged me and was like, congratulations, you're the first, like, non-launch legend that's, Or actually, wait, was there a season 2? You're the first...
Launch was season 0 and season 1 was Watson.
Nilky was like, you're the first legend who is the latest legend for 2 seasons.
The Shrieker rules, we have to stay on the floor. If we get up high, they start shooting at us.
I know, that was totally my tweet earlier today, because I'm still in the process of trying to find a convention agent. So I'm like, listen, I don't have so much shame that I'm not willing to say that. I'm like, fucking conventions, con agents, if you want to pitch me, you still can say first chance to meet the latest legend if you want to. Please book me. I would like to meet all of you. I'd like to say hi in person. All right, did that fucking count?
Yeah.
Okay. Both of them, nice. And then the only other ones we've got is... Blindwell. If I start a Blindwell, are you running away, Nelky?
No, I'll do it. Against my will.
Against your well?
One moment, I have to sneeze.
My well of radiance.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Still fighting the good fight, I see.
I don't think I'm going to take the patrols completed or materials gathered. Should I? There's got to be more bounties I don't have yet that I'm just going to drop those for anyway, right?
Yeah, probably.
I thought you might like that one.
But at some point, it's gonna no longer be worth doing bounties on your hunter, and you may as well hop on your warlock and titan to store more weeklies.
Wait, is that a thing?
If you're here
Yeah.
for patrol work, we've got plenty.
Really?
I was thinking of saying earlier when you asked me, how do you have so many levels stored? It's because I multi-class.
Oh. I like never play multiple characters. No wonder.
You don't even need to be leveled to do most of the weeklies in the game.
Alright, coming.
Just had to beat the
Do
shit
I play
out
Destiny
of
with viewers?
that boss.
I usually play Destiny solo or with Nilky and Rail most of the time. Destiny. The problem with Destiny is I'm just thinking. I guess in theory you could do a raid, and get more people in there. I was gonna say the problem with Destiny is it's all small like only a couple player activities, but then I realized it's 3 people and Apex is also 3 people. I guess Apex is more of a distinct activity, right? Whereas Destiny is very freeform.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what my brain was the conclusion my brain was trying to come to that I didn't.
I wish they'd let you join up 2 squads to do TDM.
Oh, it's a tier 3. That one person is in? Well, Apex has like 1 activity. 2 if you count like going into like TDM or an LTM. But Destiny, you hop in and you're like, do you want to do strikes? Are we doing PvP? Are we doing Gambit? Do we do a raid? Do we want to do GMs? Are we going through story? Like there's a ton of different things you can do. So I think that's probably why I usually end up playing solo, just because I can follow my whim.
Yeah, the issue with Destiny is there's so many things going on in it that it's often, your goals are often misaligned with others people's, even if you want to play together.
My goal is to play together, so I just put everything else out the window. I don't even care.
That's true. Rail is frequently someone who will join a group and I'll be like, what do you want to do? And he's like, I don't care. Whatever.
Friend game. Some people come for the fashion. Some people come for the triumph score.
Rail comes for the friend points.
Yeah, Destiny has a great friendship tracking system.
Do you say bless you when someone sneezes because their soul can leave their body or because their heart skips a beat? I say bless you because I think I was conditioned to say bless you. I don't think I have any actual reason, like physical or metaphysical, that I say it. I just say it as a habit, I think, at this point. Is this dome still open? This is a big ass dome. Oh, there it goes.
This event is washed. It was way better when you could charge it with Telesto.
And faster.
I love that that gimmick in anime, where like someone will be like have like a horrific fright and their soul will actually like fly out of their mouth. I think there's even a moment. Okay, yeah, these are the servants of the plague. How do we do this?
You need to kill a glowing ad to get a buff to damage it.
Got one here, the anathema.
Guy's just fucking camping us.
Oh, I got killed by the fog.
Coming.
Thank you.
We've gotten one. Nice. I think there's even a scene in Full Metal Alchemist where doesn't Ed's soul fly out of his mouth and like Al quickly grabs it and shoves it back in.
Shoves it back down.
Yeah. I
This is
swear
why you
that
can't
happens.
make live adaptations of that kind of thing. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, you know, I gotta say, I say that Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is like my favorite series ever. I have been too scared to watch the live action one. I've not watched any of them, not even for a second, because I've been worried. I love the idea of retelling those stories in new ways, but oftentimes, and it might just be, like, it honestly could be like a sensibilities thing, like it could be a cultural thing, but I always kind of raise my eyebrow at how literally some of the remakes try to do it. Like, they try to really make it one for one to the point where, like, the special effects can't really keep up. And I'm totally fine with an adaptation, honestly.
Do I have an overcharge? Nope.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, I have one.
Nice.
One of the biggest things I notice is often like hair when it comes to anime. Is like when it's animated, hair can be wild and crazy. And like if they're going to adapt it into a movie, I'm fine with them toning down the hair, but a lot of the live action things don't. And I'm like, so you've just got hair with like 20 pounds of hair gel in it, and I would have been open to a reinterpretation. That's me. I'm sure someone out there loves it. It could just be a matter of taste.
Melly, catch.
Wait, what? I'm ready.
Corrupted mechanic. Or
what am I catching?
Someone else caught it.
You turned away from me right at the last second, Milky.
These things are sticky.
Dead.
Those ingredients I mentioned, a kid could buy them down at the market with a change in his pocket. As it turns out, humans are pretty cheap. That's a great fucking line. Oi, Melly, have you heard of this game called Room 40? No. What is it? Tell me about it.
It's the sequel to Room 39.
Are you starting up the Overload? Does anyone have the Overload?
We just did the Overload.
Oh, was that the Overload?
Yep, Milky had it.
Oh, great. So I guess you need to do that one more time and Man, I wish I had any of the items you need.
I have a tier 3.
I have a tier 1.
I have an unstable charge, so if you put it in tier 3, I can overload it.
We're on tier 3.
Oh my gosh, Uzi, you're so funny. You should go on SNL. Uzi for SNL host. Uzi's hosting SNL next week. It's gonna be the funniest thing ever. You're amazing. I'm so astounded. The creative comedic genius!
Are you being facetious?
Me? Never. I never lie. That's a weird reference to a World of Warcraft machinima that probably nobody would have gotten.
I certainly did not get it.
Okay. Yeah, after I said it, I'm like, no one's gonna know what I'm referencing.
All these charges and things. Imagine being a new player and coming in here and being like, what?
As long as it's good on acting, SFX, and keeping to the story. Well, and then that begs the other thing, right? And a lot of movies fall victim to this when they try to be remakes of stuff, is like, why? And hey, you know what? Maybe it's just a matter of not having gotten the right one yet, because people are saying The Last of Us. I haven't watched it yet, but people are saying The Last of Us is fucking brilliant. And it's going pretty point by point to the game. But normally my question would be like, why do we need to see the exact same thing again? Like, if you want that story, why not go play that story? But maybe that's just a matter of it's just been done poorly so many times. You know, that if they were all of, I guess, whatever The Last of Us quality is, we'd want it more often.
I think as far as that goes for the film industry, it almost just can't help itself. Remaking and adapting things is so much easier to get greenlit than original stuff.
I have been told that even though the series is phenomenal, that you should still play it first. What did we find out that it is coming to Windows like this year? Or this next month, or this summer, or coming this fall? I've never played it because I don't own consoles, but I've wanted to play it for years. From the moment it came out, and this is unusual for me, because usually when something's popular, I get super, like, hipster about it. And I'm like, everyone's saying it's amazing. I don't want it. I don't like it anymore. I don't want to give it a chance. But from the outset, everyone was raving about Last of Us, and I desperately wanted to play it, but I didn't own the console and didn't want to buy a console for one game. Do yourself a favor and don't play Last of Us Part 2. I thought Last of Us Part 2... I know there was controversy with it, but I thought it rated highly ultimately. Do people not like that game?
Very polarizing game. Apparently.
I know that there was a lot of controversy around some of the story decisions, but I don't think I had heard, like... I don't think I'd heard anything that led me to believe that, like, objectively it was a bad game. I think I heard more just like, I didn't like the story choices they made.
Well, if you ever visit Boston, you can play both games on my PS5, and you won't have to wait to play the sequel on PC in 10 to 20 years.
And it'll be like you're in the story setting.
I'll come over to visit just
oh my God,
to...
you're right. Melly can go to Austin to play the Austin parts of it, and then come to Boston.
I'll come over just to visit to play your console.
I have unironically offered for people to do that before. for Last of Us, they're like, yeah, I want to play it. I'm like, just come to my fucking house. We don't have to hang out. You can just sit on my couch and play it. I don't care.
Oh, that was a completely wasted super.
I'm detecting
Milky.
a lot of energy.
It's already been overloaded. Good. I've been saving these materials for 4 years in case they make Blindwell weapons craftable anyway.
Alright. Do we have a ball?
Working on it. Orbs are now available. Who wants one of these? Does it only take one? To break?
Yes, yes.
Okay, cool.
Why did the voice... Oh, you're talking about the ghost. Sounds like Pathfinder to you? I can see why you say that. I feel ya. I feel ya. Part 1 was really, really good and Part 2 made your heart hurt. Okay. See, that sounds exciting to me. I want to play a game that breaks me. I will let my heart be broken by video games for this stream. God, I have so many garbage weapons.
Looks like these people are still going. We should get out so they can matchmake with other people.
Okay.
No.
I guess we're done here. Unless I wanted to just knock out... What, 3 more patrols? Ugh. 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 Ugh.
You kill enough Servants of the Plague? My guess would be no.
No, I feel like I probably have 2 of 15. But I don't know if I care to get that done. 5 of 15. For an XP plus, that sounds like a bad time.
Yeah, I feel like at this point you're about ready to just hop on a Warlock or Titan.
What other weeklies? Am I missing other weeklies, I wonder? Ugh, don't shoot at me!
Like, you don't need to do every weekly on this character if your other characters haven't done the easy weeklies. Just for the sake of saving time.
I won't be able to do... I guess I don't have to do GMs for the Nightfall one. We just have to do some manner of Nightfall.
Correct. But it might not give you, like, it might not finish the whole bounty in one strike.
It looks like I've got all the weeklies done. So yeah, maybe hop over, start doing Cosmodrome, Europa, all that stuff. I'm at 6 levels. Look at me! Look at me! All right. Any of those weeklies something that either of you would want to do, or is this where we part ways?
I am down for whatever.
I'll do Moon again.
All right, let me switch characters. We've got about another 30 minutes or so we could do something straightforward. Yeah, Pathfinder, you're thinking of Ghost, and that's Nolan North, actually. While I have help, I should probably... God, my Titan's only 1421. What am I doing with my life? Can I... Is that boostable somehow? Oh, it is boostable. It's actually 1579. I just don't have... Yeah.
I mean, it's not like your level matters, really. Most patrol zones are 1350.
Are they really that low?
Yeah, because that was basically pinnacle cap for what was it? Beyond Light. And everything Witch Queen will be baseline the power floor for Lightfall next week.
They need to zero out those numbers.
They really do. This game badly needs a level squish.
You know,
Or, you know,
I'd be
remove the levels
so ready.
altogether.
I'd be so happy for them to just remove the levels altogether.
I mean, that's what they've said that they're working towards. The reason they're implementing the Guardian rank system next week is to like give new players a clear progression path that is, you know, visible to others, so you can say, hey, this person is capable of doing X activities without having to, like, you know, kind of guess based on their light level. So they're going to do Guardian ranks for this coming year, and then after that, maybe retire Power and Final Shape.
Man, that'll be nice. The final shape is the shape of you not having to deal with fucking power levels anymore.
But you want to know something nice? They're actually not doing a level increase the season after Lightfall as an experiment. So if you hit Pinnacle Cap next season, you're good for 6 months.
Ooh.
At least.
That's exciting. I have Actium Warrigon, so I may as well use an auto rifle, but which one should I use? And should it be Sweet Business? Would that be way too
any
tacky?
other option?
Quicksilver Storm.
Oh
Is
yeah, that's an auto rifle.
Is
I've
that
never
any
actually
good?
equipped it. I've heard it's very good.
I could try it. I could try it. Oh god, that drops my level by a lot. Let's transfer something. Let's transfer something. Something. Please. Bam. I'm 1593. How does that sound?
That's good.
All right, I'm gonna go to the moon. That is the EDZ. I'm gonna go to the moon. Looks like you won't be getting Controverse Hold from the Lost Sector. Did it? It didn't switch, did it? I thought today was the day that you could get it.
I'm guessing it's probably a little over leveled for purple. Plus it's a Moon Lost Sector, so not the easiest to solo.
Yeah, those are a little hard. I hate the Moon Lost Sectors. I hate the moon! In Destiny. Specifically in Destiny.
Specifically Earth's moon.
Cleo is great. Don't get it twisted. Oh, guess who has no access to this fucking thing? Uh-oh.
You haven't done the campaign.
Haven't
I mean,
done
that's
the
fine.
altar.
Oh, you don't have access to any of the bounties, do you? Not even Eris's?
Did Ikura send you?
Oh, Melly.
Worries, always.
So I guess I'll go on my Warlock.
Try talking to Eris just in case.
Gaul. The fanatic.
Yeah.
Crota. Like living
Legacy Shadowkeep.
confronts you, Guardian. Old scars.
If you press
waiting
escape on
around
that
me
prompt,
as well.
just skip that. Oh, now you're locked out of the bounties. Did you do the campaign on your Warlock?
Let us begin.
Maybe? Let's find out together.
It's a mystery to everyone. Sweet solo.
It wanted me to play a DLC, but I'm not having it. I just need to buy a boost. Let me buy a boost, please. I just want a boost. All right.
You hear that, Respawn? Melly Grant, on your payroll, hates the moon and pays for boosting.
Oh my god. Ah! Yeah, I don't really play my Titan very much, but I do have a very, okay, never mind. I was gonna say I have a very military-themed warlock, but apparently not anymore. I'm now a cat girl warlock. Kitsune City. I had a very military-themed warlock for a while.
Do you think we're getting Among Us armor next season?
Oh my god. Can you imagine big poofy ass Titan with a giant visor?
I don't even know how they would implement Among Us cosmetics in Destiny.
Alright. I have access on my warlock. Nightmare hunts and lost sectors.
Truth in action.
Uh-oh. Oh wait, nope, we're fine. We're fine! Complete patrol activities, defeat fallen. Auto rifle, submachine gun, may as well. Do we care about... These are all just items, right? Like building. Arc, grenades, not gonna happen, not gonna happen. Dark Communion, maybe? Okay. I need an auto rifle. Again.
What must be done?
And a submachine gun again. Alright. Do you want to hop into some nightmare hunting?
Oh, I wish
Sure.
there was an end to the constant bickering.
Join on me whenever. If you're not already here and I just can't see you. Actually, I have to hit the, add button. So I guess while we're grouping up, I'll go ahead and run that, and then we will, we'll wrap with a couple of bounties. And then I get to go lock myself to my desk and write for the rest of my day. How exciting does that sound?
I'm jealous.
I enjoy it. It's just a lot. It's a lot of time.
Do you have a special shackle that counts your number of queues completed?
Slowly turns and unlocks, and when I've hit the queue count, and I'm free again. All right. Do you need to pick up anything?
We did it in another instance. We were just also on the moon.
Okay.
A different moon, a better moon.
Wait. Do we get more credit the higher difficulty we do?
For nightmare hunts? I don't know.
Doesn't sound like it.
I kind of fell off on the nightmare hunt stuff. I never even completed that seal.
I never bothered. I think I did like 2 nightmare hunts really early on with our clan. And then never again. Until now. I want a snack. That's what my day is gonna look like. When we wrap for the day, I'm gonna get a snack and then I'm gonna write.
The Red Legion arrived.
Does the shackle give you time to get a snack?
With a collective
It depends. I have a bit of a tether. I might be able to get to the fridge if I'm lucky.
I was gonna say, I think it's actually a mental shackle, so it goes with her.
Those left standing were
So this week's episode is actually shorter than previous episodes.
Why is that?
I left the city just
I think it's just a lot of it is reactions.
but I
Oh, I see.
So I barely have to write when it's just like
When you say the
gasp.
episode is shorter, you mean the queues,
Yeah.
not the runtime. Gotcha.
The pyramid knows this. It feeds off this.
And
Not let it win.
and so I got it in my head that if I work hard enough, I can actually have Sunday completely off. Like I did, what does I want to say, like 2 weeks ago? I had a Sunday off that was amazing. So that's what got me working until like almost 6 in the morning last night. It's because I really wanted to hit a certain benchmark to try to set myself up to be finished.
How many more weeks is it?
Like 4 after this. So this plus 4 weeks. Basically all of March. Do I have a main game I play? It's definitely one of them. I would say Destiny, Minecraft, and Apex lately are like the 3 games that I bounce between. We started to get into right before I started streaming again, we played a Terraria playthrough, and we got very far, but we didn't finish it. We got most of the way though. And then right before I started streaming, we were playing Starbound, and we barely got into it. I would do more Starbound if I knew I had at least a guaranteed rail around.
Sure. You want to start up again, or do you want to do it from where we were on the
first? I might do it from where we were.
I can't remember where we left off. We were trying to do some scanning or something for that initial...
I would probably meet you halfway. I would, which is kind of how we started that playthrough, is I can't get in. Okay, there we go. Welp. Okay.
Eris, that's another nightmare of Gall down.
That's...
As long
God, that was only worth 18. Is that because we cleared it too quickly?
We will be here.
How many are yours normally worth?
God, I swear I got like 30 the first time I did one.
Oh, it's for defeating nightmares. So it
Nightmares.
probably includes the things that give the buff, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I will not melt the boss in 2 seconds.
Let's do it again. Yeah. Gosh. I wouldn't mind getting back into Fairycraft, honestly, although we were most of the way through, at least I was most of the way through that as well. I left the server up for a while and I noticed a trend. And it's probably a trend I should have seen coming. But I noticed that the server was absolutely fucking dead unless I was in there. And I don't know why, but I get so much joy from seeing, like, the world thrive. So if I host a Minecraft server, nothing makes me happier than seeing people, like, you know, like me writing, but seeing, like, 3 people in there, like, all night building something, even if I'm not in there.
Have you considered a sub Minecraft server?
Oh God,
that might achieve that effect.
I would do that. If my computer could handle that. Could my computer even handle that?
I mean, I don't think it's expensive to have a service, like, host your server.
I'd have to look into that. The last time I tried, I haven't tried a hosting service in a while. The last time I tried one, I tried, what was I think I was doing, I'm not going to remember the name. I tried a hosting service once before for a modded server, and it was bad. There are probably better ones out there now, though. This was a couple of years ago. I was shocked, though, that, like, I was able to host a modded server that was just felt great. And yet I was paying, like, $15 a month for a shitty, like, laggy-ass modded server from some service.
You know why you didn't get as much progress is because you didn't get tags on the boss, I think. It wasn't so much about the clear speed.
Oh, do you think?
Because I got 32% from the last run. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so because I was locked out the whole time. It's like I wasn't even there.
I wonder who's responsible for this. We'll find out someday.
I wonder if that person has committed much more serious crimes, like completely assassinating someone on their own stream, live in front of an audience.
I'm just role-playing a Twitter user.
Has Nilki assassinated? Oh, you mean the... Oh, God. Yeah, well, I already put that out of my mind. Although Nilki was also, I think, the most successful hider when we did hide and seek on Chris Edgley's stream.
Yeah, I'm so fucking good at it.
Nilki was freakishly good at hide and seek.
I hopped into like a single one that Miss Doctor was hosting at one point. I also won that one.
We can have me party up with you in the future as a handicap.
What? So you're gonna follow me around and like wave at the hunters?
I mean,
from my
I'll
hiding
hide.
spot?
I'll just be worse at it.
You'll just be constantly.
Know when they
By the
kill.
time I win.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When they kill me, though, they'll know that you're close.
Not necessarily. I kind of left some of my teammates in the dust when I was hiding from Melly. They were like all the way across the map.
I don't know. Does RL Craft still interest people, or because I feel like I loaded that up, and I feel like most people just tolerated the fact that we were on RL Craft. I feel like I was the only one enjoying that difficulty level.
I feel like if you... Sorry, go ahead. I feel like if you were to host like a community Minecraft server, you probably wouldn't want to do a mod pack like that, because then that's gonna significantly reduce the amount of people that actually join in. If you want to see like multiple people active throughout the day,
Don't make it just absolutely devastatingly hard.
yeah. And then you'll also need a number of plugins to make sure that people can't grief each other, which is a whole other concern. Like making it sub only helps, but you know there could be a bad actor, and you want to prepare for that.
Are there mods that can actually control login and actually check it against a sub list? I guess whitelist, basically, right? You just whitelist subs or something, and if there's a way to automate that, all the better. Interesting.
I mean, honestly, you could just... Actually, no, the whitelist does make more sense than posting an IP in like a sub channel in Discord, because that could get circulated easily.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to host something on your home machine for that same reason.
That would be a good reason to have another machine. It was like a dedicated Minecraft server machine, if I had one.
Everything at your place is on the same IP publicly though, so you don't want to do that.
I would be interested to know if subscribable servers are better now, like if you get more bang for your buck. Because at the time I want to say I picked the $15 package because, like, you know, that's essentially like an MMO subscription. And I had a server that was running a lot of mods, to be fair, but only had about 6 or 7 people playing, and oh my god, it was the performance was terrible.
How long ago was this?
Probably like at this point, like 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay, it's not long ago.
Maybe more than 5 years ago.
In the scale of Minecraft's lifespan.
How many people do you think we had simultaneously on RL max when we were doing it?
Usually 3 at most, probably like what, 6?
Yeah, I was gonna say 6 or 7, because it ran just completely smooth on your new rig. And I imagine you might be able to host up to maybe 20 people or so. I think you're going to run into a RAM limitation.
Yeah, one of the weird things we ran into was the moment their server had to, and for all I know, they were like just delivering a cheap product for a high price, but like, you know, I seem to remember if we were all together, it was fine, but like the moment you had even 2 people on the server in 2 different parts of the map, it was rubber banding. It was bad.
That makes sense.
Yeah. It probably wasn't on dedicated hardware. It was probably running on a box with a bunch of other VMs.
Question, what was that turn-based game you were playing? You had different element attacks, I think. It's only on Windows right now, sadly. although he's hoping to get it out for Switch eventually. It depends on if it performs well. It's called Terrain of Magical Expertise. And I fucking love it. I've been having so much fun with it. Let me slap that in chat.
Are you close to the end of Tome?
I think so. Yeah, I mean, and we're in the 4th world, and I think after that it's probably going to be like, you know, going through the Omega 4 relay.
Gotcha.
We're in the final main championship.
I remember when you streamed it before, but I don't know if we ever made it to the end.
No, we are in completely uncharted content right now. I think I went through most of the 3rd world, so once we hit the 4th world, it was all completely new for me.
Gotcha.
Thank you. Yeah, I really like it. It's cute. It's very charming. The writing's really good. I've got a really cranky ear for audio, so I wish that the audio mix was a little better, but otherwise I really enjoy it. And I keep getting reminded that like most people aren't going to nitpick the things I do when it comes to the sound quality.
I will, though.
Rail will, though. Yeah, cool. I do want to go through, I absolutely plan on going through more. It's, the next week or so is going to be very Destiny. If I get enough bounties done, though, I may make Monday an Apex night just as like a reprieve, since Tuesday is going to be all Destiny all the time.
You can't play Destiny Monday anyway. 24-hour maintenance.
Right. Actually, Monday...
Tuesday, because the servers are going to be shot all full of holes.
Actually, Monday, I am playing Apex, because I'm going to be playing on Monday with Canon, who's in our chat once in a while. She's going to be doing like an interview stream with me. Any other quick weeklies to knock out before I go dig into my script?
I mean, fastest, we could do another Taniks.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess the two, I don't think I have any of the clan ones done. What is it? It's Clan Raid, Clan Nightfall, Clan Crucible, Clan Gambit or something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that'll suck if Tuesday's completely unplayable. Because once we hit Wednesday, I'm back. Nice. Once we hit Wednesday, I'm back to afternoon streams for the most part. So I'm really hoping Tuesday works out so we can have a long Destiny day. I write for anime. I am writing the 2nd season of Nagatoro in English right now. So I'm adapting the Japanese script into an English show. It's fun. I like it. It's just a lot of work. It's a lot.
You do really good work, though, so I think it's worth it for the audience.
I try.
For the viewers.
Don't worry, oh whoops, you've got 3 days. 3 days to catch up before the expansion. You've got this. I believe. I actually, I should give you a heads up. I might stream tomorrow. Am I streaming tomorrow? I was just about to say I'm not sure I can stream tomorrow, but now that I'm thinking about it, I have a session that I booked for tomorrow, but it's in the morning. So there is a chance that by the time I get out of my session, I'll be able to stream. Ignore everything I just said and keep eyes on my Discord. I will update you. I do have a session tomorrow morning, though.
When you get into your session, just be like, I am live streaming this. Is that okay?
Wish
Great
I'd
content.
had that years ago.
All right.
Bye.
Are you finding a Tanic, Snilky?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Jorlin, have a wonderful night. I was talking to... Yeah, actually, I was talking about possibly, depending on how things come out, tomorrow afternoon, I may poke some friends and play some Apex with friends. Actually, while Nilky does this, I need to hit the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Nilky, don't sell my stream. Please.
Is she gone?
The eyes are still open.
Is that the indicator? Oh, there they go. Alright, can I get any bids? Any bids on Melly's chat room? Who's purchasing Melly's chat today?
Can I sell Melly's stream? I don't think I really know how to do that.
Did the bird distract
Have you ever seen a video of an auctioneer?
I have.
Then you know how to do it.
I see.
I'm
What's
seeing
the
2 bits from
starting-
Melly's stream. Can I get 4 bits? Can I get 4 bits to own Melly's chat room for the rest of the day? No login information, nothing compromising. Oh, 49 bits! We got 49 fucking bits. Can I hear 100 bits? 100 bits to own the chat room? The prestigious Angry Melly chat room right now for the next 5 to 10 minutes until she logs off for the day?
Did the bird distract you? He does that.
You're all really gonna let real just does the sub count? I mean, it's 250. Okay, Jay owns the chat room right now. Even though it's gifted sub to Colin, Jay, you own the chat room currently. Effectively 250 bits.
I see. I didn't realize you had such auctioneering skills.
We could get the Vanguard to sponsor and... No.
Is Melly leader of your fire team?
Yes, I think. Wait, let me double check that.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, Melly's got fire team lead.
Can anyone beat 250 bits or a single gifted sub? Do you really want to let Jay, a personal friend of Melly's, exercise nepotism and own the Twitch chat?
I like how whoever is winning, you immediately turn on them.
I'm just chasing the money. I know there's money.
All right. All right. Hey, Jay. Scat what? No. If I catch you selling my channel in this here alleyway again, I swear.
Throw a blanket over Jay. Hide the evidence.
Ah, shit. Jay, thank you so much for the sub. Who'd you gift a sub to? Colin. Hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. One of these days, I'm not gonna have a weekly script and I can actually fucking do shit to develop this channel better.
Can you join on Melly?
Yes.
Did the bird distract you?
Take us there.
Scatter. That's like one of my favorite lines from the start of Tome, where what is it? Just skate is like, pretend I'm breaking a cup on the floor. Boom, logs out, and the other two are just still standing there. I popped something in the microwave real quick.
Dad, remember
Alright.
your evasion skills.
Jay, you run the chat.
Scatter, smother, and cover.
What's your first order of business? While we load in, let me grab that real quick.
Wait, that's Waffle House, isn't it?
So the music goes through phases when you fight the raid bosses in this game, and it progresses based on like boss health and what phase you're in. So if you, okay, sorry, my headphones are caught on my fucking chair. So if you kill the boss too quickly, you don't really get to appreciate it. Like, you get a better performance of like the big cinematic boss music if you do really poorly against the boss, which is a little heartbreaking.
Or, you know, fight it at the intended pace.
I'm just imagining, Milky, you posting in the LFG of like looking for Taniks clear, fighting at the intended pace.
I mean, that's basically what Master Mode's going to be starting next week. I'm excited that Master is going to be a de facto contest mode.
For all content all the time, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, they're making a new system where, like, any Master difficulty content, you will be locked 20 light under the recommended level. For Legend, you'll be locked like 15 or 10 under, so on and so forth. They're setting those limits on most of the activities in the game.
I love that. I want this game to have that shit. It can be fun sometimes when you really want to like get a certain piece of loot or something to overlevel it, but there are times when I just want that static difficulty, man. I wish GMs were available from the start of the season.
They're making them available sooner, but not at the start of the season.
I don't think they're making them available sooner, are they?
Oh, are they not? I thought they were changing where the power level that you needed to load in.
The power level's changed, but the
But
date
not the
they
release
come out
date.
is not.
Oh, they have a release date.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Didoo, stream's been good. We've been going for just about 4 hours. So we're probably wrapping it probably after this.
I forget, does Suppressor
Either after this or
Silent
another
Wise
GM
too?
if I can lure them back in.
Yes, correct. The little things light up adjacent. He's going to spawn side.
Okay, let's have some fun. I can stay in the air like as long as I fucking want.
I think we failed.
What
Did we
happened?
not go?
I think we only got 3 bombs.
Oh no.
What does that mean? We only get 2 phases, right? Or we don't get the second damage phase?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't see one on the ground. I don't have one to pick up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Guardian down.
Yeah, we're wiping it.
Yep. I stopped at the deposit. Once we only had 3.
Guardian down.
Hey, you're lovely. Welcome. Yeah, I feel like a lot of my streams are, weekdays are usually like 3 to 4 hours. Monday and Tuesday are long stream days. Is that weird? Sometimes, like once in a while, people come back in, they'll be like, oh man, you're still streaming. You've been on so long. And I'm like, I don't know what normal is.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like normal is like 4 to 6, right? Maybe not. I stream many days.
Yeah, I think normal versus, or like, you know, the median and the mode are probably all quite different.
I stream many days, not every day. I didn't stream yesterday. Same side.
Let's go and spawn again. There we go.
And, oh, okay. Barely got it there.
Oh, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Nice. Radiation 9. We're fine. We're fine.
That hunter mobility in action. Oh wait, no, you're a warlock. Never mind.
That warlock mobility in action. What is my mobility? 2.
That's some good warlock mobility.
Do we have another warlock doing well, or is that me?
I would just drop it.
Oops.
Were you Galahorn?
Yeah, I was.
Spot.
Touched my toe and I flung off to the side.
Uh-oh.
Hope people didn't tear through too much of their reserves.
You know, I'll stop firing.
Oh no, you keep firing, now that you have Wolfpack.
Okay, last set.
Oh, we get a third?
Rift?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh god. No, I don't have anything left anyway.
Oh no, gamers.
I messed it up. I thought we only had 2.
The people who dumped their reserves with that Wolfpack rounds are the ones who messed it up.
So also me.
Yeah, but your rocket isn't that good, so.
It's a Heathen Vengeance!
Yeah, what's the roll?
Vorpal.
Tracking Vorpal? Is that
Yes.
Fantastic roll.
It is a fantastic roll.
Oh wait, did someone gets deactivated, right?
Well,
they dumped suppress. Oh, it was scanner.
yeah.
We're fine.
The scanner went into the.
God, you are so cranky. It is literally my god roll. Like literally everything on it is perfect for me. I'm not gonna use a non-tracking rocket launcher. What's wrong with you?
Don't you have Palmyra?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they only got 3 bombs.
Oh my goodness.
This is when people leave.
Yep.
I blame myself for being dead.
Guess I'm gonna put on my sweaty mods. Gonna pump out the deeps.
How many times did they bring Taniks back? This must be at least the 3rd, right?
Yep.
Depends on your definition of bring him back. Because like there's Nightmare Taniks, which isn't him being resurrected, it's just a manifestation of our memories of him.
There was a Siva Taniks, right?
Yes.
We're just at this point waiting to fight the legs. The legs are the last unaccounted for part.
Was it ever confirmed if he made himself into a shank using Siva? Was that remnants of Siva, or was it just who knows?
I don't think there was any suggestion that was the case. I think he was just in a wreckage and his body got mutilated.
So what's really happening is that Taniks hasn't combined himself with a shank. He's just stuck to a shank. They're operating independently of one another. But they both happen to have the same goal.
Yeah, they're big mad and they want to blow shit up.
Sounds like we all have that same goal.
Isn't He's in Vengeance aggressive, or am I crazy? No, it is an aggressive frame.
But you manually reloading a single rocket just murders the DPS. So if you had a Palmyra with like auto loading and explosive light or something like that, that'd be way better. Because you have the intrinsic tracking, you don't have to waste a perk on it.
Well, I can dodge to reload. I wasn't, but I can.
You can do that once.
Well, it essentially turns it into a clown cartridge.
Go on orange side.
So basically, I reload every 2, I think.
You have dodge up every 2 rocket shots?
Yeah.
After all the nerfs, that's impressive. Where are the people? Oh, there we go.
Oh, help. Thank you.
Why is Dragons crossing over? That's fine.
This is going to be really close. I may not make this. I made it!
Good job. But yeah, do you have a Palmyra?
I do.
With auto-loading explosive light?
I think that's what it has, yeah.
Okay. Because that'll be good to have for the day 1 raid, because rockets are almost certainly going to be meta, unless there's some very strange boss fight.
That feels a little better. I think. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's Wolfpack rounds.
Yep.
Guardian down.
We don't even need that person.
Nice.
Didn't even make his teleport window.
We don't even need that person. Taniks was resurrected at least 4 times. That's... what a wild character. I feel like when they first unveiled him in this raid, a lot of people were like, oh my god, it's Taniks! And then when they found out he was the final boss, they were like, oh my god, it's Taniks?
Yep. Yes.
Was about how it went.
Oh my god, I was so fucking disappointed. I'm glad that they're doing, or they did, a much more, I don't know, lore consequential character for Witch Queen's raid. Rolk was excellent, both mechanically and lore-wise. Taniks
I love Rolk.
failed on both.
Yeah, Rolk was a fantastic character. I'd be so tempted to do another GM, but I probably shouldn't. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Sure.
Yeah, it was fun.
I appreciate it.
Good times.
We will probably do more of this. We'll do Apex tomorrow, but we'll do more of this Saturday, I think. I will say goodbye to the 2 of you now. But thank you so much again. I will see you on the internet, Nelky and Rel.
See you later.
See ya.
Bye. All right, chat. Yeah, that was a fun day of streaming. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Yeah, assuming that my session doesn't get out really, really late tomorrow, I'll probably do some Apex tomorrow. I'll probably do some Destiny Saturday. I don't know what my plans are for Sunday yet. But if you're here for the first time and you're having fun and you like the vibe, feel free to give me a follow. You can also follow me on Twitter. There's a Discord link there as well. You're welcome to join the Discord. I don't always post to Twitter when I go live, but it always pops up on Discord. So I am going to go do a lot of work. I will speak to you all later. Is there someone that we want to raid? Let's take a quick look. Ooh. Mom, Jelly's in Overwatch. Morgan, Kaden. Let's go say hi to Amanda. We haven't done that in a while. We're gonna go say hi to Amelie. Go throw some trumpet emojis and some hearts in chat for her. As always, thank you so much for spending this time with me. It really means a lot to me. I can't wait to do this again. I love doing this. I will see you probably here tomorrow. And if not there, then on the Discord. I love you all. Have a wonderful night.
Phrase just lives rent free in my head.
What phrase?